Hello and welcome into day 3 of the Harry Potter 2 PC Warpless tournament. I really hope you enjoyed day 1 and 2 so far. If you haven't seen those, I strongly suggest checking them out. They're gonna pop up here somewhere. We explain how the rules work, like what the format is and everything around it during those days. So it's some good additional background information to have, so I would recommend checking them out if you haven't seen them. Apart from that, I think I have to mention two things real quick. And I'll use the bracket that will also be linked in the description. It's a spoiler-free bracket before going into the final weekend, so if you click on it, I think it helps following the matches a bit easier as well. But I'll use it to explain two things that need to be clarified before going into this. First thing is that Zasta unfortunately had to forfeit his match against Ape in the winner's bracket because he just couldn't make it and there was no way to reschedule it. So he will sadly go down into the loser's bracket, even though he's technically undefeated. He will be able to play from that point on though, so thankfully he wasn't fully out. But yeah, just in case you're wondering what happened to the Zasta versus Ape match, sadly it could not happen. The other thing worth mentioning is that we had some small issues with like scheduling and people's availabilities, so we couldn't really play the rounds like in order essentially. Like we couldn't do losers round 3 completely and then losers round 4 and losers round 5. We actually had to do them a bit mixed, which means I'm gonna put them in order for this video, like I cut them in order. There might be some minor spoilers though, because for us when we did it live, some of the matches might have already been happened. I hope there's not. I tried to cut all of them out, so there might be some weird jump cuts every now and then. But if I miss some spoilers that we did during commentary or something, I apologize, but it's just because it wasn't really in chronological order when we did the tournament. But yeah, I hope you're gonna go ahead and enjoy the final 2 days. There were some pretty exciting matches, especially towards the end of the tournament, obviously, when people got very good. So I hope you have some fun. Thank you very much for watching. Okay, we have mystery contestant. No, Beaver's here. Okay, so we're back. Hello everyone. The first race of the tournament. Well, not the first race of the tournament. First race of the second weekend. We have a losers bracket match. Doesn't seem like one with the people we have lined up because it's Beaver versus Portal. And Luzak is here, who's also still in the tournament. We'll see him later in commentary. Welcome in all together.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
I can feel the motivation.
Hello.
Can I go back to bed?
All right. Yeah, no, you can't. We're ready to go, aren't we?
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Cool.
Portal needs to reopen his game.
Okay.
Yep.
Then I don't count you down quite yet.
Yep.
And no debug mode would be great. I hope timers are going to start. We'll see. We had tech issues with starting races like all morning anyway, or all tournament anyways.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. Then I'll count you down. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Well, going into Ricto, do they have the correct client? No, they do not. Oh no.
Yeah.
You can redeem that.
My Renault's shit.
If you guys are fine when we redo this, that's probably the best idea, isn't it?
Yep.
It's fine. I could get out some basic information anyway, so.
I don't want to talk about my Willow.
Okay, good. I was about to ask, but then I'm not gonna.
Can you do that again, please?
Sure. Yeah, I'll do the exact same.
Okay, thanks. Wait, do I have sound? Wait, you don't need sound, do you?
You still have my sound.
Nah, I have
so
Beaver
you're
sound,
open
yeah.
to actually.
It's fine. Yep.
Okay.
It was the left. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Muscle memory. Ready.
Cool.
So-
Then now with the correct version, let's kick it off again. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yep.
Look
Good luck.
good.
Okay.
Okay, so we're back.
Yeah.
Hopefully nothing's gonna happen now. At least Beaver can recover from his weird willow and even at the beginning, so maybe he's gonna get a PP.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he was not happy with that start, clearly, so probably not the worst for him either. It's not necessarily since people asked, it's not an auto lose. It could be if Beaver would be like full tryhard and would be like, yeah, I take that as a win. But since it's that early in the game, I think the most fair option is just to remake it. And since they both agreed on that, it's whatever. It's not like anyone was far ahead anyways. I'm not sure what Beaver is doing at Willow there. Have you seen that before?
I didn't check actually, I was looking at the portal.
Yeah, fair.
So
He's doing some weird like mouse shaking at the luggage. 48 Willow, yeah, not what you want to get, but oh well. Oh no, Beaver entering the lag realm already. That's not good.
maybe he has some
Uh-oh.
yeah,
It's fine. I'll fix it.
maybe
I'll fix it.
Beaver has some specific setup for the box
There you go.
boost.
Yeah, maybe. But it didn't seem to be that fast, to be honest. I mean, he is in the lead, a tiny bit, but I think that's not due to that boost in Willow.
Yeah, I think the movement is gonna be a huge difference between those two players.
Yeah, it's just if you've been running this game for like 7 years, then your movement is just on a good level, clearly. Oh, portal.
Yeah, we could.
Oh,
Oh no, long.
that is a worse start than he had last time, that's for sure. I don't know if we've seen anyone die on the staircase boost before. Probably. It's been 2 weeks since the last time they played. Beaver with the waiting.
Mostly people were getting small ledge grab, not a long ledge
Yeah,
grab.
true. We've seen that
And that
one.
was the only mistake.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a death before, but oh well. Beaver waiting a bit.
Beaver is waiting.
Doing the fair play move. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Keeps this race, you know, close, I guess.
Yeah, actually saving the long ledge grab there is quite hard because you have two possibilities to just fall down without getting that much health loss from the fall, or get the ledge grab, which is quite challenging.
Yeah. To be fair, most of Rig 2 is kind of not easy, at least not to do like optimal. Or like most of the early game, rather.
Yeah, Riktu is one of these levels where like playing it and making all of the tricks is quite easy. It's one of the easiest levels, but optimizing it is one of the hardest, I would say.
Yeah, just
maybe
playing.
not at the top notch, but because there's still Bicorn, but still.
That is true. But yeah, stuff like this where Beaver's going for the left side boost. Stuff like that is it's not easy to do, and it's a small optimization that you don't need to do, but it just saves the Portal also going for it. Misses the ledge grab though. Now goes for the other side where it's just a lot easier to grab that.
His angle was kinda weird, to be honest. Like, I'm having complete... Yeah, that's practically free to grab that. But on the left side you have to have perfect angle. Like, maybe not perfect, but very precise.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tougher one. It's weird how that works, but even if you do the glitchless strat, just jumping up there, it's different on both sides, even though the collision looks the same, really, or the texture. Okay, Beaver with...
Yeah, it's very hard on the left side
Yeah, for
because
some
you
reason.
have to then grab and like the different part, the moving part of the block, you can't grab it like in normal routes. So it's very challenging, it's not worth it even, I would say.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that either. Beaver now done with Rick 2. Getting quite the lead over Portal here. I mean, kind of as we expected, obviously. Hard to say anything else than Portal being the complete underdog here. Going for the cool map walk though, showing some nice strats in this.
I'm proud that people's going for it.
Yeah, it's cool to see as well if it works like first try.
Even if it's not that easy for them, like it's for me. For me, it's just free, but for most of the people, it's very challenging.
Yeah, it's weirdly dependent on PCs and all that. It's, I don't know.
Quidditch armor will help soften blows during the match.
Probably it's depending of the Windows settings, because sometimes reloading the games quite different from the PCs. And which is interesting, I have 2 PCs, and on 2 PCs I have it for free, so maybe it's the Windows thing.
Could be as well, yeah. Who knows? That's the thing with those games, like some strats, nobody really knows why they work or how they work, but they just do. Which doesn't really make it easy for new people to learn.
I think the most interesting thing is auto boost is much stronger on low PCs.
Yeah, that's true. The worse your PC, the better you can do it. So I guess HP speedrunning is the one where it's like definitely not pay to win. You can do quite well with a bad PC. Talking about, well, not really bad PCs, but Portal does have the loading times on his side, by the way. He has a 6 second difference already in loads, so it's not as catastrophic, that's the word, as it seems. He's not that far behind, actually. I don't know, it's still a good chunk, but load time makes up for a tiny bit of it.
Yeah, there's still a mid game, which is very challenging in Warpless, and a lot of stuff can happen.
Yeah, I'm not sure how early it is for Beaver, but especially if he's a bit tired, who knows how the mid game's gonna work. I mean, I feel like he's a speedrun machine.
9 o'clock, 9 AM, so...
No, that's saying not too bad, actually. I feel like you can just wake him up at any time of the day and he would do fine, but 9 AM is actually not too bad. Oh, interesting Hermione bounce.
He has some experience with being very exhausted with full series handle he was doing.
Oh yeah. He definitely can play exhausted, that's true. And does, like, I know he's gotten some PBs even in that when he was like tired, so it doesn't affect him too much most of the time. Second try Scourge Skip, not bad at all. Pretty clean. Let's see how Portal does it. I actually don't know how good his Scourge Skip is. Like, I think he has a setup for it. So he's doing usually quite well, I think, but we'll see. Let's see what he does. Yeah, it's this setup. Standing all the way back.
Yeah, he has specific setups. So.
Yeah. Bit late, I think, on the jump. That looks a lot better. Yep, there he goes. Also second try. Very nice Scourge from both. Can be a really, really annoying level, to be honest.
Yeah, I think even on Flow's tutorial he talks about warping in the any percent tutorial, because it might be challenging, but in Warpless we can't.
Yeah, we have no choice. Yeah, it makes sense for any percent for like new runners to just take the time loss. I don't know how much it is with a Quidditch warp. I don't think it's too much. We have entered Bicorn though, the level that can lose you a ton of time, even though it doesn't seem like it. But just the room that Beaver is about to enter alone, you can have such a big difference in time. That was a very good snail phase.
That's true.
Looks like good crabs as well.
More close.
Oh no, the second one. Yep, that's not gonna go in. But overall, definitely not bad. Portal does not make the jump. Oh, that sucks.
Oh no.
Oh. He even got the boost, which is like the hard part of it, but he failed to jump across. Now he gets it though, takes it a bit safer this time, doesn't instantly yeet off.
But I think he's still fast enough for the cycle. We'll see.
Yeah, should, because I mean with the respawn he should be fast enough, but we will find out. Yeah, that was a nice nail.
He went in.
Very good cycle for him as well. Let's just forget this one death happened. Apart from that, this is a good start. Oh, Beaver with the failed wall walk.
Of course, there's a save book right here, so it doesn't change that much, but still,
Yeah.
it's quite
Oh.
interesting to see Beaver fail. Link again, actually.
Oh, that is a surprising mistake on wheel skip. Like that's a skip that's older than, I don't know, this game almost. So not a thing you see him fail a lot. So interesting. Portal can catch up a little bit with that, even with that death in the beginning.
Actually, for a long time, we didn't know that you could jump across at the last section of the wheel for a very long time.
Yeah,
So
true.
that's very interesting.
Yeah,
It was mostly because of the spell tech.
there used to be like a different strat as well, where you jumped on the, you know, the slightly elevated part of that platform and then made it to the end, which is kind of stupid. There's like a small corner you can stand on, so you're a bit higher.
Better keep an eye out for
Portal
snakes.
does not go for the wall walk, but he dies anyways with the
But
glitch this time.
Isaac, oh,
What is going on at wheel skip today? It's not necessarily seen as one of the hard choke points. Oh no.
at least both of them died in the same way two
Yeah,
times.
True. But sadly with that, Portal's chance to at least make up a bit of time is just absolutely gone now.
Here's
Yeah, this first death was like too much
Yeah.
to even catch up, and those willow, this wheel skip, it was even worse.
Yeah, this will be...
Because the first boost on the bicorn is actually challenging. It's not that easy as it looks like.
And the thing is that he got it as well. That's gonna annoy him, I think. Like, he got it and then failed to jump off, so that's rough. But who knows? This is a category that has some big choke points, so there are some possibilities for, like, comebacks. Oh, it's
We still have goil, so
Yeah, for sure.
that's the level where you can die like 5 times.
It's actually within a minute.
I'm not sure if it's gonna happen to Beaver.
yeah.
Like, probably not, but maybe.
We've seen him do fail the wall walk in warm-up actually, the final wall walk of the game. So if he fails that with no health, that might, who knows, maybe be a big death. He's failing the ledge grab right now. Gets it eventually. And that was a good... Oh, no, it was not. I thought that made it. Failing bicorn or Defender completely, kind of. I mean, I guess we can blame that it's early for him, but another uncharacteristic mistake. I do not think that's gonna be the fastest time of the tournament. I'm not gonna lie. Which is still helped by flow, I think, but I do not remember what it was. Like a 30 something, wasn't it? Maybe someone has the stats from the first day.
We
but-
had in the tourney 29, from what I can remember.
Oh,
from
really?
Zasta.
Oi, Harry, want a trade?
Oh yeah. That makes sense. Asta got the fastest one, yeah. True, you got like a sub 30, like barely. Yeah, that's gotta be the fastest
The
one.
match versus Beaver, where Beaver got a nice time.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this is gonna end up on. I don't think he's gonna get the fastest time, but he can still definitely very much win against Portal here, so probably not gonna be too unhappy. Portal also, I don't actually know if he's done snare skip. We were checking time, so I haven't seen. I don't think he got it, did he? No, he had to push it in. I think he went for it, but also failed it, so... This first race not going too well. Beaver also taking a lot of damage on the plant because it got kind of stuck or something. That looked very weird. Has to laugh about it himself, so I don't really know what happened there, but it looked kind of messed up. And I believe it's actually still within a minute, apparently. I was about to say now it's more than a minute, but Portal through the Findo, because of Beaver's kind of also horrible Defindo, kept the gap alive.
Yeah, Beaver was making some mistakes that like nobody thought that it could happen.
Yeah.
Because it's Beaver, he's very consistent, but we can see today that's maybe not the case anymore.
Yeah, I feel like if he doesn't wake up at like, you know, whatever, 8 AM or so, then maybe this wouldn't be that bad. Oh no, he's entering the lag realm again. Let me actually fix that before we actually get to something interesting.
Okay, let's see the portal. Boomslang.
That's a
Got
very...
decent shroom. Yeah. Oh, but he didn't got into this
yeah.
roof.
That's unlucky. But still, I think probably didn't lose too much in that boomslang because Beaver again with problems as well, so should be about even. Beaver getting the very first boost of Gore. Let's see if he can do a smooth one. Low cast web, let's go. Like to see it. Since that web's collision is very good, so you can just walk through. Gets this boost as well, which is a pretty difficult one where people can definitely die on, so smooth Goyle at least. Everything else was a bit rough today, but this Goyle is looking pretty alright. Gets the wall walk, no problem at all, very smooth. Let's see if he gets the final one. Again, we've seen him fail that before the match in like the warm-up a couple of times, so gonna be interesting. Also, is he gonna get the... Oh, he's gonna do this. I've also seen him do this, a new version of the Katashi boost, I guess, which may or may not be faster. Nobody really knows, but it's cool to look at, doing a boost in that segment. And then boost into the wall, probably.
It doesn't even save that much.
Yeah, I don't think it saves much at all, if it saves anything. And
It's just a cool strat that you do.
Beaver actually without health on that wall walk, which is kind of scary. But he got it, so he's fine. If you...
Yeah, actually, he doesn't have it.
I think it happened in like Boomslang, we just lost a lot. Portal, meanwhile, by the way, also with 2 clean boosts, and those are not easy ones, so keeping up with Beaver a bit, which is nice.
Yeah, Portal is doing really good, aside from those deaths.
Yeah, he had some parts where he was a bit shaky, but it's definitely not a bad run. Also, Beaver getting the RNG frog, so I think I never know if that's enough to fall down the stairs. I think it's barely
That's not enough. That's not enough.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so he has to make sure to oh, he's going for the portal drop. There you go. That's a good choice. The easiest way to go down without losing health. Could have tried to drop onto the lamppost as well, but that one's always risky. Portal now at the wall walk. Oh, gets the high one. Unlucky. I think he held forward a tiny bit too early on that one. No, you can do a lamp landing without losing health. You just have to not jump down. You just walk off the stairs. It's just like kind of awkward and super slow, so yeah.
Pure blood.
What's the password?
Yeah, I don't expect any chokes in Slytherin, obviously, as always. Should be a chill level for all of them. Yeah, now it's definitely more than a minute. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe someone has the timing in chat. I haven't fully paid attention. I don't know if you have. To the gap. I think it's definitely more. Ah, okay, there we go. It is a minute 33, which makes sense after failing that wall walk and Beaver having a really smooth coil with like actually no issues at all. That would have been a good IL actually. But yeah. It's just hard to compete with that on Portal's End. Let's see how bridge skip goes for him. Very nice first try. Oh. Alright, that's the one he tried to do last time against Dino. Which is the old school strat for that bridge, which is kind of cool. So I'm glad we've seen that. It's not a thing you see often anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
It's obviously not faster, but it's some nice swag strat you can do. Doesn't lose much.
Always, it's worth to get some extra style point.
Yeah, I agree.
In the tourney.
I agree, especially if you're so far ahead that it seems like you might have won this already. You can afford stuff like that. Now let's see, Portal now also entering Slytherin, so we sometimes do the measurement in Slytherin levels. He's at least not more than one Slytherin behind, so could be worse. Still with some late game chokes, especially if Beaver starts to BM a bit again. There's some possibilities.
I thought I saw a Gryffindor in here.
Harry Potter?
Something's
No,
not
he
right.
can't be in here.
Between you and me, I'm beginning
Now
to
let's see
lose
Portal.
I expect him to not struggle with it. I mean, he's done his fair share of glitchless runs, so it's the #1 trick you learn. Yeah, that looks like it should work. Yep, very nice. Doesn't have any issues with it.
That's very good.
Yeah. They're both actually on fairly not amazing health, but I guess it's fine at this point because you get it back in Forest. But even with just doing the no damage drop before Slytherin, they both are kind of on half health. Oh, Beaver, did he get a small ledge grip there? Yeah, I think the first one was a small.
Like it.
So unfortunate Spongify, not a split
Maybe
you
he
want to
was
lose.
trying some ILs.
Yeah, maybe. Technically it's the fastest, true. Oh, it was a long but delayed too much. Okay, that's interesting.
I think no one expected that from Beaver.
Yeah, it's not his best
To
run.
fail in so many places so many times, but I guess we can say he's tired, but I don't know if being tired is true to Beaver because we all know that being tired is nothing for him.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know, he's probably not, I mean, he's obviously not fully tryharding either. He's waited earlier, so he feels confident enough that he can probably still win this, even with a bit of a sloppy gameplay. I'm still curious what the final time's gonna be, though. Because it's probably still not even bad, is my guess. Okay, a minute and 21
I think
seconds.
sub 33 is still possible.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
Maybe 32.
It's all right. Come on out.
Yeah, I mean, what? Okay, if you think about it, he waited for like 25 seconds maybe, and then the Findo was rough and died like 3 times in Bicorn. That's like maybe 2 minutes in total. So I think he can still get a sub 32 even, if the rest goes well.
It wasn't him.
I'm glad we have the amazing sounds from Beaver's end. I'm glad I picked that as the audio source. Also nice visually, having those flashes. It's beautiful.
Great. I love hearing those sounds when I'm facing Aragog and opening Folly of Magic. Every time.
Yeah, I've done that before. Oh, actually, good point. Aragog, I have to make sure to turn down the volume because I know for Beaver it's especially loud for some reason.
And for Aragog, we're gonna see, because I don't remember which tactic Beaver is going for, because I remember he was doing it normally without the Chungus strat.
I think Beaver tried to incorporate the Chungus strat as well. I don't remember how well it went for him, but I'm pretty sure he's going for it. And I mean, Portal, we don't have to say. Obviously, he's gonna go for it. We've all seen it in the past. Now he has some time. Yeah, are we gonna see Chungus good run again, or nope? He's just studying the duelists. fair play, fair play. Okay, Beaver has entered the forest, so let's see how he's gonna do. If not the easiest level, I'd say, but also not the hardest. Just kind of one boost that you can fail towards the end. Oh, Portal is getting something. Let's see. Let's see. Is it? It is Chungus good run. There you go. The fan service. Oh, Beaver with another
Beaver.
swag strat.
And he did it.
That was beautiful. That was very nice. The like it's actually harder than that looks because your spell in mid-air travels slower than Harry travels in mid-air. So if you shoot the Spongify too early, you're just dying, or you're just gonna die, because the spell arrives later than Harry does. So you actually have to time it pretty much to the moment you land on the floor. Otherwise, you're just gonna be dead. So
Beaver with some minor mistake got a small ledge grab on the storage boost, so couldn't boost that high.
Yep, not the smoothest forest, but at least it did have the swag strat. Good boost on the lock though, on the tree or whatever it is. And I will now get ready to turn down the volume. Oh, gets the forecast out, I believe? No, he did not. Or one of the
Yeah.
first missed.
Oh no. Yeah, probably. Because the second one looked decent, so...
Yeah, I think the second one was clean. Or should have been all four. Let's see if Portal can get the 3 web. It's, you know, optimal. You turn left, you shoot forecast. You turn right, you shoot forecast. But it's not easy because if your first cast lands, then you can't do anything anymore. So you gotta be fast enough. He's going for an
And
interesting
Beaver is going
strat.
for it.
That's not really Chungus though. He's just, I guess he just failed it.
Yeah, it's actually a Chungus in glitched categories when you only need one extra phase. And
Oh.
hopefully it's the only one you need. But
I guess that-
unfortunately Beaver need like some few casts extra.
Was that a blindfolded attempt to get to the hospital wing? That was not very good. I guess worth a shot.
Beaver's going for the blindfolded speedrun in the tourney.
I think if he tries blindfolded chamber, then Portal should win this.
Definitely.
Oh, Portal failing the boost though, the one that Beaver did so cleanly. It's a hard boost, and
She's-
this shows.
Yeah, he was getting too much to the left, I think. Because you have to be as much to the right as possible. But if you do it slightly more, then Harry gonna face a different direction, and then the boost won't work.
Yeah. Oh, first try Scourge Snap. It's an interesting run for Beaver. He's done some very big blunders, but he's also doing some very good splits. So I don't know.
I think he won't be going for the small ledge grab, but he's going for the chamber jump. So that's
Oh,
very interesting.
That didn't even look bad, but unlucky. Meanwhile, Portal is at
Yeah,
Aragog as
I
well.
think he just jumped too late slightly.
Yeah, probably. Portal gets Chungus, looking very good. But he does not pause cast quite as much, so I don't actually know if this saves much, because he, waits a bit at some point, like again now. So he's kind of missing some casts that he could get in. I don't know, I really don't know how this strat works if you have glitches. And I can't judge if it's fast or not.
I think it was still fine. I think just going like in glitchless, so just doing the Chungus strat a couple of the times, might be better for the players that have very bad postcasts.
Yeah, I guess
Might
that
be
would make
actually
sense.
beneficial.
Yeah.
Beaver failing this boost.
Has to take the Spongify of shame. Was not happy about it. But is pretty much at the second to last trick of the run. The sub 30 is definitely dead. I think sub 32 is also dead. Gets the wall walk though, or the whatever this is. The drop. Does not get the boost off, which is not optimal. Oh no. Right when he did his 360, we got a nice slow motion of it though, so that's nice. Yeah, I don't really know why the US server breaks that often, it's weird, but reloading should fix it. So that's fine. Don't you worry, chat. We'll get him back. He's at the boulder chase anyways, which is boring. Meanwhile, we can see how well Portal does the chamber. Oh, he goes for that boost.
And yeah, exactly.
That is such a cool boost. I'm glad we got to see that one in the tournament. That is a super old strat that people always hated. So I don't know why I chose to go for it, but I guess he just wanted to show it off.
He was showing his finger, so I was wondering what's gonna happen. And Beaver going to Basilisk.
Yep.
Let's see if he's gonna get to cycle or not.
I think he's gonna, obviously try to maybe clutch out the sub 32 actually. Seems doable with a good 2 cycle.
Yeah, it's definitely still possible.
He does not have a potion though, I believe. He drank it at the fire. That is a good amount of damage. Yeah, that should be doable. And he has good poison right next to it. That looks very smooth. That was a very nice 2 cycle. That's how you want to do it. Very clean.
So I guess for everybody that's learning Basilisk, this was a good showcase how to do it.
Oh yeah, that was a very good fight. Can't really do that much better. GG's to Beaver.
So actually sub 32.
Yeah, surprisingly actually, with all the things we've seen that went wrong. So this is still, I kind of thought it would still be a decent time because it was either really good or really bad. The splits from him today. Yeah, I guess kind of as expected that he's gonna take this, to be fair. Portal fought quite well though. Is not too far behind, is entering Basilisk now. Gets the boost. Very nice. Let's see how his Basilisk is gonna go. Maybe he can, go out of this tournament with a 2 cycle as well. That would be nice. Because sadly, this means it will be his final match. Bit unfortunate with how it played out, having Beaver in the losers bracket and all. Not
But on the other hand, he would get Zasta, so
yeah,
I don't think if it's even better.
Yeah, either way that race would have finished. It would have been a tough matchup. He actually made a potion.
But Portal got into the second weekend, so
yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. He's not been running for like too long, so it's a very nice accomplishment, I think. But let's see. We fully focus on his snake. I would love to, I don't know, can I use a sound? Oh yeah, I can. Awesome. So you actually have the epic snake soundtrack for the final thing.
Imagine missing.
Oh,
Okay,
and we have
please.
Portal.
Soundtracks in this game are actually very good.
Okay, he sadly does not only have his game audio, so I don't wanna
Okay.
leak their conversation on stream. But yeah, the soundtracks in this game are pretty awesome. I believe that's a 3 cycle, right?
That should be.
Yeah, gets it. Also pretty good fight. That's very, very solid.
Yeah, free cycle is still very good. Like,
Getting the card. Let's go. I'm not sure why, but sure. Might as well grab it. Maybe thought he would be in all wizard cards glitchless for a second. I believe it's the final card on that at least. And there he goes.
yeah, that is.
Does not stop his timer, but I believe it was a 34.04, which is, you know, it's not amazing.
03, I think even. But still, it was a nice run. Even
Yeah.
after all those deaths and fails, it was a really good run.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it wasn't flawless or anything, but it was pretty good still. Still a solid time, and I think something to be happy with, but let's see what they have to say.
The host. Yeah.
G-
Nixxo plus.
Jeez.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there.
Hello,
Hello, GG. Probably my worst run of the week.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, but it was fun, and Beaver is a sportsman, so that was a lot of fun to play with him.
He did wait, yeah, that was true. And then failed a lot of stuff anyways in the process.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. This was a perfect run.
Also, that snail skip worked. I'm super confused how that didn't. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think both of your snail skips were, you know, you both struggled a little bit at those, which I guess
no,
is
I
fair.
did. I didn't
I don't
struggle.
know what
Mine
you're
should have been.
talking about.
Mine should have been a first try. I'm super confused why that didn't.
I
work.
believe someone in
was-
chat said that as well. I think Artful
Yeah.
also said, like, I don't know how that didn't work, so yeah.
Mine
Yeah,
was
yeah,
actually flawless, so I don't know what you're talking about.
So this run is what
Also-
you want in the next round as well.
Can we
Yeah.
give Beaver a shout out for the bridge skip? That was the.
Oh, yeah,
I
that
got
was cool.
redemption.
Yep.
Yeah.
He got redemption.
First
Yeah.
try. Let's
Also,
go.
I failed Spongify menu walk for weird.
Rip. At
Yep.
least you had the one in Rick too, though, which was cool to show off.
Yeah, that was really cool. Also improved 0th try Scourge Snipe best strat.
Did you guys enjoy my MV Haggard cutscene?
Oh yeah, that was very awesome. I loved listening to that.
Very good guessing.
But yeah, we talked about your potential next rounds. If you get a 31-45 again, that might be difficult against the winner of Katashi versus Gerdi, which is only tomorrow, by the way. We have a bit of a scuffed schedule today because Katashi couldn't do anything on Saturday, like he couldn't race, so all of his matches essentially are tomorrow, all of this path.
I can go back to bed. Let's go.
Yeah, so that's also Beaver's only match for the day. But we'll see him around on Sunday. Portal also with that, unfortunately now out, but I think you can be happy with that overall. With that
I might have ripped, but at least it was from the hands of Beaver. So now I expect him to win this in my name.
That's not gonna happen.
Yes, it is. Just get some good sleep, and you got this.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I mean, it's a hard path out of the losers bracket, but nothing's impossible in Warpless. Okay, we've made it live after some minor tech issues on my end. But here we are. We have the second match of the day, which is another losers bracket match. It's the start of the Polish bracket, and we have Monster versus Imek. Hello, guys.
Yo. Hello.
And Luzak is also still here to commentate. So we have the whole squad assembled, which is pretty cool. And if you guys are ready, we can start it.
Let's go. Yep.
That sounds way more motivated than Beaver and Portal, so I like that.
True.
But yeah, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, I am very, very stoked for this match. I expect
Yeah,
it
me
to be
too.
a lot closer.
Right.
Oh, I'm
Well,
yep, I'm a
commentary.
stamina start. That's fine. We'll come back.
Yep.
Czy gdzie jesteśmy?
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Well, will you just restart that?
I could start /2 on my own, but yeah, I didn't notice.
Ah, it's fine. Let's just do another counter.
And I almost. Okay. Well, bad RNG on my side.
Yeah, auto start being auto start, whatever.
Okay.
I'm sure it is on. Right?
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work.
Oh,
honestly.
it's probably because I changed the split file while the game was
Yeah,
open.
who knows? But looks like we have 2 ready games. So another time. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, this time let's see if they will start. Yep, that looks good. Alright, cool. Yeah, but as I was about to say, I expect this to be obviously a lot closer than the last match. I honestly do not even know who I would favor here. Their PBs are within like 20 seconds, as you can see in the prediction. 24 seconds. So I guess it's just about who does better under tournament pressure, really.
Yeah, to be honest, even as a Polish man, I don't know. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Like, I had slightly thought Monster has a little bit of that advantage, but Imek was playing recently a lot, so now I'm not sure.
Yeah, I honestly don't know either. Like, before Imek got his, whatever, 3 PBs or so in the past days, I would have also definitely said Monster, but he's been improving so much, and I think he's the more practiced of the two, but we'll see. They are virtually even after
Unless
Willow.
Monster was practicing offline.
Yeah, true. You never know. Could be. It's kind of crazy how synced up they are, though. But Imek with a bit worse loads, so has the advantage in the loadless timer. So actually not fully even, but this is gonna be interesting. I'm curious where this is gonna get decided on which level. Yeah, whatever happens, there will be a Polish winner, so they will go into the loser semi-final. That's what it would be. Facing off the winner of your match, Luzak, actually.
Yes, so maybe another Polish match. Maybe.
Yeah, it could be, if you win later on. Okay, oh, Imek with a high boost, but saves it on the lamp, so no fall damage, just a tiny bit slower. Got the wrong ledge grip, I think. Or maybe he just boosted too high.
And 2 seconds faster, Imek is.
Oh yeah, because of the loadless thing, I guess. It looked like he's behind, but he's actually still a tiny bit ahead. Let's see how they do all the creature pushing in here. And then obviously the a bit more difficult parts of Rig 2. See if anyone decides to go left side. If anyone decides to go for window boost as well. Because I believe at least Monster goes for it, I'm almost certain. In runs. Not sure about Imek. I think he also goes for it though.
Maybe they're gonna agree to do it.
Yeah, true. Since they can talk to each other, they might just decide on doing it. Or they might just decide to both not do it, to be fair. It's a bit of risky in a tournament setting. Okay, Monster does not go for left side, and neither does Imek, so nobody saving or losing time on anyone here. Both get it first try as well. The easier way to do it. It's good to watch. It's, I like those close races. They're very good fun. And I think we'll see quite a few of those today. Like, we have a lot of matches where the PBs are relatively close later on, so gonna be interesting.
Yeah, as we've said before, Rig 2 isn't the hardest part, so maybe we're gonna see something, some chokes or something in the bicorn.
Yeah, for sure. That's gonna be something that happens at some point that makes this less close. I mean, or it comes down to Snake. We had that before.
I hope nothing's gonna change and they're gonna play perfectly. So, so it's gonna be close throughout the whole run.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see that as well if it comes down to who's 2 cycles the Snake in the end. They exit Rick to Imek though with like about a 5-second lead just because of the loadless timer. Even though they just look like they're completely even, but Monster just with the quicker loads, exclamation mark timers, in case people are confused. So yeah, it's not really that confusing with the timers, but they are loadless, so PCs don't matter. We've tried to eliminate RNG as much as we can. We've tried to eliminate hardware advantages. So this should be the most fair way to do it. That's just about actual skill.
Well, actually, we're at Quidditch, which is, you could say, slightly RNG because you can't get hit, but let's hope it won't happen. And even so, it's like 2 seconds, so it shouldn't matter in the end, really.
Quidditch is always annoying. But you can't always get rid of all of it. There's also the mushroom in Boomslang that will always stay. It's just what happens. But those should not be run.
Yeah, I think both of them are gonna go for the auto boost in Boomslang, I'm pretty sure, so... Unless someone's gonna go safe in this in that situation.
Yeah, I wonder what the best move here would be, because they're so even. Like, I think both approaches make sense. Either you go really risky and try to gain an edge, or you're gonna play safe and hope your opponent messes up because it's that close. Like, I think both actually work here, so it's gonna be interesting to see.
This leads to the dungeon.
Let's hope no soft locks.
Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, I keep on saying it. Why would you ever take this risky?
Because to be honest, one big mistake. Yeah, like one big mistake in this race could like be the end.
Yeah. I think they're both capable of playing like such a clean run that one mistake might just be like no chance anymore because he can't catch up.
Okay, I think both kinda safe.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted to risk that too much. Risk the soft lock.
Yeah, and you actually said that they're pretty consistent. They're not making many mistakes, so making just one could be just enough.
Yeah.
For one of them to lose or win. Only say I'm only gonna say I'm very inconsistent. On the other hand, so
I don't think very is a fair term, but
I'm pretty sure I'm very inconsistent. But now Scourge Skip.
Monster failing the first try, failing the second try. Imek though, very nice. And now Monster follows. That's actually good. Like a 10-second gap now, so first small advantage here in favor of Imek, who is on a very clean run so far. Obviously, we have the harder level still to follow, but this is pretty good so far. Looking quite confident.
Yeah, to be honest, comparing this to later levels is practically nothing. To be honest, because there are many soft locks incoming, many deaths, and
yeah, 10 seconds don't do anything really here yet. It's good. It's a good to have though. Like if you're Imek, you feel good now. You know you're a bit ahead. It gives you a small morale boost for sure. But we are entering Bicorn, so those 10 seconds can be lost in the creature room or on this boost. Imek does not get the grab first try. But Monster also failing it, so I guess that makes them like about even. At least none of them died, which is a good start. I believe Monster again a couple seconds lost to Imek. I think his mistake was a bit more costly. Oh, not... yeah, obviously not the snare strat for either of them. They're both too slow for that. So they have to push it in themselves, which is always... You hate to see it.
But to be honest, in the tourney when your opponent makes the same mistake, when that's not that huge of a deal.
Yeah, no, that's true. It could have been a change of like lead though if one of them would have gotten it. And now Monster struggling with the crabs as well. Falling more and more behind. It's not what you want to see. Again, Imek just tearing through it, honestly. Good start so far for him. He's just so much in practice, like it's crazy. He's done so much Warpless, so got so many PBs, and honestly looks kind of scary in this entire tournament as like someone who might be able to come out of the loser's bracket and win this thing, who knows. Obviously it's a long way, but you never know. Okay, both get the wall walk, which is good. Get the other wall walk as well, which we've seen a lot of deaths in the first run, like Beaver and Portal both did not have the best wheel skip rune.
Yeah, the Bicorn is just a level where it's kind of tricky sometimes.
Yeah, you can make a lot of small mistakes that are actually quite easy to sneak in. But Imek, good Bicorn, only missing like the snail cycle really. The rest was very, very solid. And exiting at 27, like 10-27 obviously. So extending his lead to about 20 seconds. So 10 seconds saved in Bicorn as well, which makes sense. That I can see that from how they played.
Yeah, I think both of them played pretty clean, besides this first boost and Monster's slight problems with the first crab.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. That's where the 10 seconds came from, really. This one crab that didn't want to go in for Monster. But we are approaching the probably most difficult part of this run, or the mid game. Starting with Defindo, which we've also seen Portal and Beaver struggle with a little bit, so let's see if Imek and Monster do it better.
Yeah, even if Defendo is very short, it's actually quite intense.
Yeah, it's pretty much only 2 boosts, but you have to get those, and they're not the easiest boosts. Any boost involving a small edge grab is difficult. I think that's fair to say. Okay, let's see. Imek is on his way. Let's see if he gets the ledge grab first try. Jumps into it. Interesting. I feel like a lot of people do that strat nowadays. I prefer the one he did there, like just walking and jumping at the correct time. Oh, Imek falling down again. Oh, no. Monster also struggling with it though. No, and then Imek soft locks. No way. Oh, that's so unlucky. Monster still struggling though. Does not get the correct ledge grab. Gets it now, but fails the boost. This is not over. Like Imek, that's a lot of time lost, but he can come back from that. Like Defender isn't too long. If he gets this skip well. Oh, it takes him so long to open his game though. There he is. Back at it. Did not press new game, thankfully. Good for him. Oh, that sucked though. That was unlucky for him as hell. That soft lock, I don't know why, but this tournament has that so many times. It's kind of crazy. See, and now he just gets it super smooth. That was such a clean defender. Very nicely done on the second try though, unfortunately. If he would have done that on the first playthrough, would have been a lot better. I have not paid attention to the times. I don't know if you have, but this gap has definitely now been flipped upside down in favor of Monster. But I still don't think it's much. It's like maybe 20 seconds or so. Even with that soft lock. So yeah, 13:45 entering Boomslang for Monster, who is not going for the auto boost. Oh, Luzak actually just, I think, had a disconnect. I was wondering, but he's not on the Discord anymore. RIP. But yeah, he predicted that they might go for the auto boost. I guess Monster now in the lead realizes he doesn't really have to. So he just, you know, that's the safe boost. So it is 15 seconds. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. That can definitely be made up for Imek. He goes for it. I mean, he has to. He has to chase down this lead. Misses the jump into it, though, which is unlucky. I'm glad to see that he's trying, though. It's nice to see.
Okay, I'm back. I got a pain, sorry.
No worries, welcome back. You didn't miss too much. They Monster did a safe Boomslang. Imek tried to auto boost, but failed it, unfortunately. So it's about 15 seconds of a difference. 15, 16 maybe now. But we have Dumbledore skip. Monster, that does not look good. And it's Dumbledore skip again. It's a replay from the last weekend for him.
I wasn't looking yet. Did he get a small ledge grab?
He got a long one this time, so couldn't save it, unfortunately.
I was talking to him recently that he must focus on this because yeah, he was getting small ledge grab a lot and now he got a long ledge grab.
Yeah. Guess he wanted to play it overly safe and it also didn't work. That's rough. Having that in 2 matches in a row, that's gonna hurt your mental game, but he gets it now, so that's good. It's in hot pursuit of Imek. Now it's probably about 20 seconds in Imek's favor again, though. That is the Uno reverse card. What a good race so far. We have some nice leads, or lead changes, really. And we're not even through the hardest level yet, so this remains interesting.
On top of that, Monster has a full health, and Imek, I think he could survive the long fall, but still.
Yeah, I think they could have barely survived it, but plays it a bit safer. Okay, let's see. Oh, Imek doing the new strat to block the block, so you can attempt it multiple times if you fail it. Monster now risking a bit more, does not do it and gets it as well, so caught up a little bit there, not doing the block, or whatever you want to call it. Let's see, second hard boost.
The second boost.
Ooh. Imek with some issues, Monster with some damage though, so I guess that makes up for it a bit. It's not the cleanest for either of them, but I think they're gonna be happy that they got past, really.
Monster saved some seconds, but lost a little bit of health. It's not the end of the world, but still not the greatest.
Yeah, at least he was full health going into this, so I guess it's not too bad, really. Just gets a couple frogs, or maybe the one in the attic here, we'll see. With that boost though, at least it put him visually ahead, so he definitely caught up with that, which is nice. Or did Imek fail the wall walk? I actually didn't see.
Yeah.
Oh, he did, okay. Let's see how this one goes in that case. Oh, he gets it with a nice backup. He got the high one, just like Portal, but he could save it like barely. Also not super smooth for either of them. Monster having to readjust his setup, so Not with the quickest wall walk, but at least they both get it, so they both keep it close.
At least if you get a high wall walk, then you know you have the right angle, so...
Yeah,
so
that's true. That's true. It's really not too hard to back it up. I'd say, personally. I just read different things in chat, but...
yeah, just tap on the left, tap on the right, and you should get it.
Yeah, just
Without a
don't
problem.
change your angle and you should be fine.
Now the Slytherin, I don't expect from any one of them to fail the bridge skip, but you never know.
Yeah, I know. As always, Slytherin should be
And both
chill.
of them have enough health for the fall.
Yeah, Monster taking the damage as well. I'm going for the safe up portal drop, so interesting. You can actually a nice showcase on how little that actually loses. Preserving his health though, which is quite valuable. But I think
we're gonna see if it's gonna be worth from the monster side to fall down.
I mean, he has to try everything at this point, right? He's like about, I don't know, 15 seconds behind or something like that. So he has to really try his hardest to do everything in his power to save a couple seconds. So it makes sense going for like riskier stuff, like taking the fall damage there to save like 2 seconds or whatever. And as long as he's not gonna die from it or lose the potion early, I guess it was the correct call.
16 seconds difference, so...
Yeah, pretty much nothing. This might actually come down to Snake. The level leading to the chamber are not the hardest of all time, so they might actually keep it like that until the boss fight, but we're far away from that, so who knows? We will find out.
There's also a scared snipe that might go wrong from one of the sides, so... And it actually can be troublesome when you fail it like 5-6 times.
Yeah. We saw Imek going straight for the jump out of the safe book, which can be really annoying, and he does fail it and fails it again. Monster waited a bit after the save and gets it instantly, so that was worth that 1 second of just, you know, calming down, checking out your angle, your timing, and just getting it. So that will, I think, probably even out things. That looks about to be 15 seconds, roughly.
Yeah, that might be. So actually, Monster caught up.
Yeah, surprising development in Slytherin, but sometimes you fail it. The bridge skip is not the hardest thing after you've learned it, but it can always happen. Okay, we'll definitely try to time the difference when they leave. I'm very curious to see what it has shrunken down to. I think Imek might still be like slightly in the lead here, but it's a very close one.
Yeah, Imek is going to have a different cycle, so let's hope he won't get caught.
Oh yeah, that might be weird. 21-34 for Monster. Yeah, actually Imek still with a decent lead. It looked worse than it actually ended up being. It's still 9 seconds. Could be worse. So Monster not quite in the lead yet, even though visually it does look like it, obviously. Both this time nail the boost to the top, so we don't have any casualties on the way to Spongify. It's quite funny that that is like actually harder than Spongify itself, really. Like the boost to class, I think, is more difficult than the actual class.
Yeah, to be honest, you're right. Like maybe getting a perfect Spongify isn't that easy, but just passing through is the easiest level.
Yeah, let's say like on max you lose a second if you don't fully fail. So we're getting ready for the final 2 level. We have one cutscene before, obviously. Which they will be able to use to chill. Now I'm kind of sad we don't see their webcams, but they didn't want them, so we have a no webcam match. But I would love to see how they use this break and how the nerfs are looking, to be honest.
Yeah, unfortunately, Monster Scam had some problems or something like this, so.
Yeah, I don't really know, unfortunately, but oh well. Monster entering the cutscene first. He will still be behind, which is weird to think about, but has the 40-ish, 45 seconds or whatever that he can chill now. Mentally prepared. This is a stressful situation when it's that close. Like, you don't want to have it that close in Chamber specifically and Basilisk.
What are you doing down here, Tom?
So, yeah.
I don't think you meant to kill anyone, but
Yeah, both of them aren't even moving. They
Yeah,
definitely
especially-
take their time to chill.
Come on. The least
That's
Hogwarts
for
can
sure.
do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He
What I
wasn't
want to
in
point
there.
out is that Imek has really good and impressive podcasting, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna save some time on Aragog. So that's another few seconds that Monster has to catch up.
True, yeah.
Unless Monster is gonna show us a very good Aragog as well, then.
I actually do not remember if Monster went for the like Chungus Aragog strat. Imek will definitely go for it as one of the probably best at that strat. So that might be additionally a couple of seconds.
Actually, even world record holder for the Chungus present. So.
Yep. So it's still apparently 9 seconds of a gap in favor of Imek, which is obviously like nothing. That's actually insanely close considering how late in the game we are.
Like even +1 bad cycle in Snake is the difference.
Yeah, I believe it's like 15 seconds or so, or something like that, right? Like a 2 cycle over a 3 cycle. I guess it depends on how good the 3 cycle is. Probably more like 10, but still. So it might come down to that. They might have to fully risk it. Monster will need a couple of frogs, though. Imek, I think, can do it without frogs. Honestly. But he might still get it. Yep, jumps into him. Very nice. Good RNG. So it will be full health. Monster does need the second one. That's sometimes a pain to collect. Make sure that no pixie will be in his way, which I think is a good move. Oh, Monster just ignores the frog. Okay, interesting. In order to go fast. I do like it,
I
though.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he just after like this fall on the grand staircase, we could see that Monster is trying to save as much as possible.
Yeah, he has to. He has to go all out to have a chance here to make up those 10 seconds and win. Good boost for him. Let's see if Imek gets it. Oh, he does not. Oh, and that's big. Oh, that is a big fail for Monster. I mean, for both, but I think now it's probably dead even after that.
Yeah, it might be now very close.
I believe 2640 for Monster entering it, so it's actually, wait, no, that can't be. I think I was wrong. Maybe chat knows better. But yeah, let's see. Monster, I think, might just go for the classic strat of just pause
10
casting.
seconds?
10 seconds? Okay. Then I guess somehow Imek didn't lose time on that. Yeah, probably played the rest of Forest like quite a bit better then. But yeah, Imek's pause casting, you can actually tell, that's so cool to see. It just goes faster.
Oh, Monster got hit actually.
Ooh.
He has no potion.
Oh, that's rough. I guess that's what you get for ignoring the frog early on. Yeah, good boss fight for Imek. That absolutely makes up for his boost going wrong. Very nice. And he will have the potion that Monster does not have. This will be rough, but we have Scourge Snipe, so high pressure Scourge Snipe is not fun when you know that it matters.
Yeah, Imek saved, I think, 6 seconds, so that's a lot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And Monster didn't even make any mistakes there, aside from taking damage, so that's what I was saying, that Imek is really good.
Yeah, no, it looked like a solid boss fight for him, for sure.
But now, the only place where the race can be flip side out by the Scourge Snipe.
Yeah, it's all in Chamber, it's all in Scourge Snipe and potentially Basilisk. Monster missing it. Gets it second try. Imek first try though. Nerves of Steel. That's impressive. Increases his lead a little bit. It's still definitely, he's not home free, but that is a nice Scourge Snipe. And again, Monsters wasn't even bad, but it's just a tiny bit worse, which might be enough in this race. Oh yeah, no, they have no time to go for any frogs in this. They need to go full ham if they don't want to lose this. Both getting the boost, very nice.
RTA, they're equal, I think, but times are way different, 22 seconds.
Yeah, it's cool to see though how close this looks, at least. None of, oh, okay, I thought Monster soft lock for a second, but it's fine. None of them going for the like super high boost, but that makes sense. That's a difficult one, and if you fail it, you're just kind of screwed. Both missing the ropes a bit, so at least making the same mistakes. Which shouldn't change things up too much. Imek getting the drop down here, and Monster getting it, so that's good. Does not get decided on this quite yet, which is nice to see. And now it's really, really just the snake. I mean, they could die on the Crusher skip, that's true. I don't know if that's how it's called, but the very final boost in this entire run. It's not the easiest. You can definitely mistime that and die. We've seen that in this tournament as well before, I'm pretty sure, so... It's not fully on Snake yet, but I don't expect any of them to make a mistake there.
Yeah, me too. But no, actually Imek's Basilisk has to go very bad, like 5 cycles. Yeah. Because even 3 going safe won't be enough for Monster.
Yeah, it looks pretty good for Imek at this point. I'm not sure if he knows. He's about like 19 seconds ahead, I believe. I'm not sure if he's fully aware of how much it is, so he might still go full ham and risk it just because he's scared. So we'll see. Starting the Basilisk now. Also very close to using the potion, but that's actually not too bad. As long as you get into the second phase with like...
Yeah, I think he can get hit by the...
yeah.
By his snake's attack, so he can do some damage strats.
That was not a good first phase for Imek though, or like second phase or whatever you want to call it. This one's a lot better, gets a lot more damage. And Monster though, that could be a good 2 cycle. And if Imek somehow doesn't make it?
Yeah, that's
oh, but no. Basilisk does not come out of the hole because I think he shot too early, and that's gonna be it. Imek takes this. That was a very good race. That was an exciting race all the way to the end. GG's to Imek. Does not trade with the dude as well, which is nice. And makes it with a very, very nice 31-38. Good time. Good race.
Very good. That would be actually sad to lose because of the trader.
Oh yeah, that would suck. I don't even know how much time that is, but he talks for a while.
Yeah, I think the narrator also talks that you can buy this the stuff by pressing OK, and if you don't want to, press no. Very important.
At least Monster's doing it. Doing the dual meme. Yeah, that was a very good race. That was close till the end. So GG's to both. That was like a 32-30 for Monster, which is also still a very good time. Is he gonna duel all of them? I do not know if we have the time for that, I'm not gonna lie.
I think unless he's getting 75 beans to buy.
If he, okay, yeah, let's rejoin them. I think.
Yeah.
He can duel them in the background, I guess. Hello, GG's.
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 That was a very nice race. I assume you guys are we're kind of stressed, is my guess.
I mean, I was stressed at the start of a race, and I softlocked in the fin though. Oh
Yeah.
god.
I think we had like 2 or 3 times with the lead change, probably even more. I don't know. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was ahead at the start, then I softlocked, then Monster died.
And then yeah, Dumbledore skip. It was Dumbledore skip again for Monster, which
Yeah,
yeah, that sucks.
I hate that.
But 31:38 is a good time, especially with the soft log, I'd say, right?
Yeah, I'm really impressed I got that. Also, I missed the auto boost on Bronschlang.
True, yeah, that one also happened. But that's, I mean, that's a minor thing, right? It's a couple seconds. I think the rest of the run was pretty clean though, from what I remember.
Yeah, other than free cycle.
Flat 34!
Yay! GG.
Flat 34, let's go!
That's also a nice time. It would have been a 32:30, which is, I think, roughly, which is also absolutely not a bad time, I think. Just wasn't quite enough to beat Imek in this, so we have the first decider in the, you know, Polish bracket, I kind of want to call it, even though Sammy is also in there. But still, Imek winning that and will now be facing the winner of Luzak versus Sammy, I believe later on today. Yeah, it is later on today. So that's going to be an exciting match. Regardless who wins this, that's going to be fun to watch. And sadly, at the same time, that means that we have another person being out of the tournament with Monster, but I think you've shown some very nice runs and it was fun having you, so thanks for joining in.
Imek, weź napierdol Luzakowi tym razem.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Luzak.
We'll see what happens in the match. I don't actually know, when does Sammy Luzak happen? Oh, that's the next one. Well, perfect.
Yeah.
As if I've known it, then I guess we go into a transition and we'll be back with that match in a little bit. Alright, we are a bit back a bit early, that's what I wanted to say. We have yet another Losers Bracket match, the third one of the day. We have Luzak, who we had in commentary for the first 2 matches, and Sammy facing it off. And Jessica will return after she's unfortunately out already for commentary. Welcome in, everyone.
Thank you.
Hello. Again.
Yeah, back again. Yeah, I think we can kick this off if you guys are ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yep.
So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Harry Potter.
Okay, same bracket, or same side of the bracket once again. We will determine the person who will face Imek, who has got a pretty good showing in the last race, so kind of a scary opponent waiting for both of them. no matter who wins this, but this should be very interesting.
It should be a very interesting run indeed.
I actually haven't paid attention to their PBs. Maybe are they still in the prediction? Luzak has the second best time in the world in this category, so obviously quite the favorite. Yeah, Sammy's PB is 4 minutes apart, but we have seen...
They're both making little mistakes here, though.
Yeah, that's a weird Willow. Oh.
they both had it weird, but yeah, Luzak didn't lose health and Sammy almost died to it.
The fact that Sammy survived that was kind of lucky, to be honest, but good to see. Good for the race. So it's not like completely dead, but that is rough. That was not the best start for them. But yeah, we've seen stuff go wrong for Luzak in the match against Flo, so he said it himself in commentary before. He does not consider himself to be the most consistent player. And I think Sammy is usually someone who plays stuff very safe, which does mean he's usually fairly consistent. So we'll see.
It is an interesting race. And I think there's 2 free frogs in Rictus Emperor are kind of free. That's good for his health. But the staircase boost can also kill you.
Oh yeah,
The
we've seen
staircase
that.
boost that's coming up now.
We've seen that again, or today already.
And Hans with the, I think PBs in chat.
Yeah, that should be the PBs. 36-41 and a 40-39 for Sammy. So it is a bit more than 4 minutes. But we have seen... Actually, have we seen bigger upsets? I'm not sure. But I definitely think this one can go either way. They have both... Like, Sammy actually caught up a bit, I think, after his horrendous Willow. So they both are pretty equal in the start, but that's kind of normal. Starting Rictus Emperor off now. I'm not sure which frog Sammy's gonna get. Probably the 2 you pointed out. If he wants to. Maybe he's just gonna decide to play it risky. Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, that's frog 1 at least.
It's a good frog to get. It's like kind of actually in the way, so... Really not bad.
Doesn't lose too much.
The second one is a bit more annoying in glitched categories because you kind of boost like above it and further, so you kind of really don't want to get that, but we'll see what Sammy decides with his health.
I should be fine for at least.
It's the safe book, as I said, playing stuff safe, but I do like it in case of a soft lock. I'm not sure if Luzak got it actually.
I don't think he got the safe book, but he's fine.
Yeah.
He's past the soft lock point, so that's kind of lucky.
Yeah, thankfully no issues there.
And Luzak going for the left side.
Doing some ballsy stuff here. I guess kind of the stuff you gotta do when you're second place on the leaderboard. You're gonna pull off some cool things. Sammy with the normal boost, having to reopen the menu because Harry for some reason didn't quite make it up. Bit unlucky. Does not get this safe book either. Luzak's skipping all of them like it's a PB attempt almost. Which, I mean, I don't expect him to fail this jump, but it can happen, so it's kind of scary. Gets that very well though, very nice.
I wonder if he's going to take the next safe book. I don't think so, but...
Yeah, that could be big if he fails the final boost, if he doesn't get it. Sammy, though, because of his low health, after failing Chasm, dies on Chasm. At least he got the safe book, so it could have been worse, but that's rough. Looks like gets the boost. Actually scary, though. If he would have failed that, that's all the way back to the start of Rick 2, so good thing he made that work.
Yeah, Sammy goes for the frog.
Yeah, that's already quite a big gap. That's actually an interesting frog to go for. Oh no, well, that's the one I thought. Yeah, no, never mind. I thought there would be one in the chest for some reason for a second, but I am just confused. And gets out of Riktu as well. I don't know how much that is already. It's quite a decent chunk, but not over yet. A soft lock in death, especially if Luzak continues to not get safe books, can be quite big here.
I didn't pay attention on what time Luzak did enter the Quidditch, but I think around 5.
I think it was 5 flat almost, yeah. So that is quite a chunk. Considering it's only after Riktu, this is already 40 seconds. So that is not the start Sammy was looking for. His last race was quite nice though, beating Ryan, which was, I don't know if it was a bit of an upset, but had the worst PB in that, I'm pretty sure. So quite a good showing in this tournament, but so far not going too well for him in this race, but we'll see.
It's gonna be huge if Sammy can take this from Luzak, but if Luzak stays playing as he is now, then there's almost no chance for Sammy to win.
Yeah, if he just plays to his capabilities, then it's gonna be very hard for sure. Sammy has to hope for a death or a soft lock at this point, which we've seen before, both. Plenty of them in this tournament. And today,
Luzak going for potions, so that's soft lock 1 you can get.
which he did get in the glitchless tournament, but nah, he's taking that one very, very safe. No problems at all, no risk of soft locking in the slightest. Will be on his way to Scourge, which can also be a difference maker, but on this level they shouldn't struggle too long on Scourge. So it usually isn't too much of a bit difference maker. If at max, like, they take like 5 tries or so, and then most of the time people have it, but we'll see. You're a bit nervous or whatever, who knows what happens.
Did Sammy softlock here? I didn't saw this line of Snape coming up.
It was very risky, I think.
I think he's fine, yeah.
Yeah, he's laughing about it as well. Like, I think he was relieved that worked. But hey, you gotta save those frames if you're behind. Oh, Luzak with the no setup, YOLO jump. Gets it second try. Very, very nice.
Interesting.
Showing what he can do here. That was very good. That is the true Giga Chat way to do Scourge. Just absolutely no time lost. I assume Sammy's gonna go for some kind of setup at least. Oh no, he also just YOLOs it. At least he attempts it once and then goes for one. Which I think is smart as well.
I got it second try, so that's not too bad.
It's unfortunately,
third try.
Yeah, I think third try. It's unfortunately a bit worse than Luzak, but it's still not a terrible Scourge. Just a swag menu walk for some reason. Why not? Very good boost. Should get the snail cycle. Might use this run, like, if it continues like this, as some kind of benchmark on what he can get. Compare it to the other people, maybe. On how the chances are to win this thing. Gets the snail cycle. That was very smooth.
That was perfect. Sammy at least also going for the boost.
Gets it. Zasta will be playing tomorrow. He's not gonna be today. Since I had that in chat, or read that in chat. Some slight issues at the snails for Luzak, but overall very, very solid creature rooms. Not sure if that one would have gone in. I think Sammy has done that before, that he got the snail cycle and then stunned it last second. It's hard to tell if that one would have gone in, but yeah.
He's struggling a lot more with the creatures than Luzak.
Yeah, it's a bit less smooth for sure. Ooh, and that one did not make it in. That's rough. That is quite the time loss. And Luzak just steamrolling through Bicorn or not.
Did he pick up the save book?
Oh, thank God, yeah.
He did. It's kind of hard to avoid the save book in this point, I think.
Yeah, I think you have to try really hard to avoid that. So maybe like 5 seconds lost for him. Nothing really bad. He just jumped or got clipped into the wall a bit, or, you know, bonked into the wall. I don't know a better word for it. Oh, but he fails the boost. And now that is some time save Sammy can work with. That is a fairly big death. Yeah, today wheel skip has not been good for people. Like, we have so many deaths on that. Gets it second try, very nice.
At least he picked up the second save book as well, otherwise he had to do wheel skip again.
The timers are a bit cursed. And there he goes, 1050 out of Bicorn.
I'm in the potions club.
Sammy, I think, made up a bit of time in that. His wheel skip was good, his boost was definitely better. So there's no way he did. I mean, his creatures were worse, so who knows. But I feel like he must have made up some time there. At least within 50 seconds at this point. And if Luzak has another one of those failed boosts at some point, that's easy to catch up.
I think Sammy is 58 seconds behind now.
Oh, that much, really? Okay. Yeah, that might be a bit tougher to make up, but we'll see. I wouldn't call this quite yet. We have seen that mistakes are possible for Luzak as well. Now on his way to Defender. We've seen a soft lock today. We've seen Flow soft lock twice. Anything can happen in Defender. Can be quite a wild split. Actually, one of the hardest ones. We said it at the last race. It doesn't feel like it would be a hard one because it's only like 30 seconds of a split, but it's a tough 30 seconds to play well.
The window is hard.
Oh, he starts off with the map walk just because why not? Okay. Oh, misses the jump.
Misses the backup.
Yep. Gets it now. And gets the boost. That was... Once he got the jump or the first ledge grab boost, the second one was picture perfect. So not bad at all overall. Like, definitely not easy for Sammy to do that much better. Misses the jump as well.
He doesn't go for the skip.
Oh, that's not gonna help him, but I mean, if he doesn't know how it works, then obviously there's no point in trying it if you don't feel confident. That's a bit rough. That's I think with the fails Luzak had, it probably didn't lose too much. It's probably coming out roughly even in the end. 13:29 entering Boomslang for Luzak, so let's see if we can keep track of that. Or
that auto boost.
yeah, that was nice. Especially when you're in the lead by that much and you don't actually need to pull it off. Those are cool to do. Oh yeah, it is almost a minute now for Sammy actually. Yeah, I think it's exactly a minute. I said 28 or did I say 38? I don't remember.
I think it was 29, but...
Okay. Makes sense then. So it's pretty much a minute for Sammy. He does not go for the auto boost, so probably gonna lose a little bit more there. It's all piling up now. Luzak seemed pretty happy with that boom slang with that smile. Which is fair, it was a good boom slang. It's definitely understandable.
He's going for Nick skip and he is going for the boosted one as we thought he would do. I think Luzak also always going for the boost Nick skip here. In glitch categories at least.
I think Sammy actually goes for the glitchless version, but I might be wrong. But I think I remember him doing that. Which is also what I usually go for. Big fan of the glitchless way. Let's see. And let's see if he gets it, of course. That could be the run. Oh no, he goes for the boost. Okay.
He goes for the boost, yeah.
I guess I'm remembering that wrong then. Fair
His
enough.
boost was better than Luzak's boost, I think.
He needs those couple of seconds. The boost is a very small amount faster than just doing the glitchless strat. I don't know how much. It's like a second or so.
That was a lot
Maybe
of
two.
health for Luzak.
Down to about 40%. Yep, that's not how you want to do that boost. He tried to save it with a ledge grab, which is pretty nice. But sadly, didn't quite grab it. So this boost is kind of scary now. Like, you can't go too high now. Oh, that looks so... Oh, that was nice.
And that was perfect.
That was so satisfying to watch.
Sammy missed the block boost.
Has to go for a backup, but I'm not sure. Can't decide on one and now just goes up. Fair enough. That's a lot of time loss. And it's looking quite grim here for Sammy. Again, Luzak low health though, so there might be a death, but without that, this looks very much in Luzak's favor.
But still, if you compare it to like PBs and there's a 4-minute PB difference, then 1 minute in a race is not that much.
True. That's pretty good actually for Sammy, yeah, for sure. He's been performing well this tournament in general, I'd say, so... We'll see if he can bring this back. Gets a good second boost. Luzak gets the wall walk, does not die on it. He would have had the frog anyway, so... no chance to die really, taking it safe. Sammy should hopefully get that one as well, just in case. It's a pretty easy frog as well, that's not even that slow.
I think you might even need it if you want to go for the setup that you cast at the plant in the end. I think you need to come up the haystack from that angle.
Yeah, true, you want to grab it all the way to the right anyway, so it's even less time lost with the frog, yeah. Even less walking.
Let's see how they do this now. I think Portal Drop was found out after the first weekend? Or was it already there in the first weekend? I don't remember.
It definitely was there for Glitches B, so it must have been before that. Oh, Sammy with a very old school setup for this, but it works the same way. Very nice. Oh. That's the wall walk. I think I mentioned that last week. You can wall walk in that painting, and it's horrible. And that used to be the strat for a while. So I respect that he tried to show it off. Not quite successful, but it's a silly wall walk. It really sucks. Would have been cool to see that today, actually. Oh yeah, I might have talked about that 2 weeks ago, not 1 week ago, very true. We had a bit of a break between them. The tournament weekends. Okay, I expect a good Slytherin from both, as always. The level that people don't really fail that often. Let's see, there's like cutting the ropes, which can also be like a really big problem, so doing that well is a good start. Sammy has not quite entered yet, but that means he is definitely closer than Portal was in this race against Beaver, which is good, because that means this is definitely still alive. And he does have a good chance still. Luzak though, no issues with the bridge skip. Looks relieved, but yeah.
Yeah, it seems scary though. I think normally you jump a little bit later to have it safe, but it works as well, so...
Yeah, as long as you get across, I guess it's fine, but I agree. I think it was kind of close. Now he just has the path through the common room, quite chill. Not much to do, and we can focus a bit on Sammy and see how he does the the bridge skip.
He might be even more behind though, because I'm looking at the timers now, and the timers are all almost 1 minute in between.
Yeah, loadless time are kicking in hard, so that's true. It doesn't look like that much, but yeah. That looked like a scary one, but that made it comfortably very nice. I thought he jumped too early as well on the second one there, but nope. Seems to be just fine. So we'll not lose any time here, which is good, or at least not much, if anything.
2031, Luzak leaving.
Oh, yeah, that's a big gap actually. I guess Sammy's Goyle was, like, the first boost was very, very suboptimal, so that must have been a good chunk lost. Yeah, it's more than a minute already, and he's not even, like, that close. Oh, looks like boosting into the cutscene. Kind of scary with the health he has, but thankfully not too bad.
Floating filch.
Oh, the swag map walk again. It's or menu walk. It's so nice to see. Oh, gets stuck in the wall, but thankfully not falling down out of that. Not optimal, but it's Spongify. It's not gonna cost him a win or anything. Barely any time loss possible in that level. Or any meaningful time loss in a race at least. Sammy is now on his way. Do you know when he left? I haven't taken the timing.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we forgot. Yeah. It's a lot of time, I think that much we can say. It seems very difficult to come back from this.
I think the only thing for Sammy is that Luzak gets a hard lock, but yeah, that's not gonna happen, I think, but yeah.
Yeah, or press his new
see.
game, I guess.
Yeah, or press his new game, but yeah.
Very good Spongify for Sammy, by the way. That was quite nice. Getting a very, very good boost. But again, sadly, that only saves like 3 seconds or whatever over what Luzak did.
In 2022 for Luzak entering cutscene.
Nice menu percent, even though it's a great cutscene. Wait, is the game? No, the game's running, okay. You can see Harry slightly moving, which means he will not lose time, which is good. Not too sure what he's doing. He looks a bit confused. What's going on?
I don't hear the cutscene though.
Yeah, I think he clicked out of the game. I don't know what's going on. I hope he's fine to continue, but let's just ignore it at this point. I'm sure it's nothing important for the race, hopefully.
Well, it seems like...
Cutscene's over, so he's fine with that. Probably just checked some things in the background or something.
I missed what time Sammy did enter, but...
Same here. Once again. I don't think the timing matters too much. It's a lot of time,
yeah, so yeah.
Luzak would have to heavily blunder. What color do I set my LEDs to? Sammy with the questions in chat. I mean, I guess if you have time in the Hagrid cutscene, why not? Now out of it though, so I don't know if he will have the time to change his his color, the color in his room.
At least it's a cool thing to do during a race. He is doing it now.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yep. Nice. There we go. Some purple lighting, I think it is. Luzak got the first frog, so his health situation has drastically improved. Sammy actually on full health. I actually don't fully know why. He must have gotten some frogs in some spots, some weird spots. But it's good for him. Doesn't need the frogs in Willow, in Forest. Which one? Luzak's also ignoring this one. Interesting. He definitely has all the time in the world to play safe, but I guess he feels confident enough to do the last 2 levels with this health. And it should be fine. Oh, Sammy's still getting that frog. The master of safe strats returns with a sliver of health missing. Might as well get it.
It can save him though.
Yeah, if he would have had that sliver less in the very first level, he would have died, so... Sometimes tiny part of health is important. I believe Willow... why do I keep on saying Willow? I believe Spider might be loud for Luzak, so... Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's loud.
Sorry for the late warning. At least I turned it down for chat, so or for stream.
I turned it down for myself now as well.
See what strat he goes for as well, if he's gonna incorporate the Chungus movement. So far it's pause casting. It's not bad yet. Halfway there, and now he jumps into it. Very good.
Sammy missing the boost in Forest, by the way. But he got it the second try, and he got the nice one, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. And maybe his...
And thumbs down.
Spider can be a bit better. Yeah, I think he just missed a couple crits or something. It didn't seem like it was a quick fight. I think his pause casting also wasn't amazing, so... Understandably not super happy with it. Let's see if Sammy can do that any better.
Luzak's face though when he almost missed the spongified tile on the way down.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about webcam. It's always great to see people emote. I think Sammy got this as well. The Chungus way to do it. Looking good, but missing a couple shots as well, I think. I don't know, it doesn't even seem that fast to me. I don't understand this strat. But he gets there in the end. So out of Aragog. And on Scourge Snipe. Okay, wow, first try.
Of course. It didn't even seem that he had a setup or anything. It was just a YOLO cast.
Yeah, it looked like he just ran into the gate and just cast it and it worked. Oh, he goes for this as well.
Oh, of course, but he misses it. But it's good to see though. It's good to see those strats.
Yeah, if you're second on the leaderboard, you just gotta show off a couple of times. He fails it though and now decides to go around. Which is a fair decision, I'd say. It's kind of funny how the boost he just did is one of the easiest in existence and the other one is one of like the hardest, so... Those two strats, very, very different. Sammy's struggling with the Scourge Snipe. Or actually not really struggling. I think that was a second try. That's pretty good.
Second try is really good.
Yeah, that is absolutely not struggling. But again, worse than Luzak, which is, I mean, it's kind of silly if you get a second try and then it's worse than than the opponent. And he gets the high boost as well. Yeah, he's showing why he's here. I think Luzak is here to win it, absolutely, at this point.
Yeah, that's really cool stuff he showed.
Does not seem happy about missing that cast, but yep. Now the final hurdle does not die on the bridge, on one of the many bridge skips. Can this be a sub 30? No, I don't think it can, but it can be a sub 31, which could potentially still be, I believe, like the third best time we've seen all tournament. It felt like a very good run. I think he died once in like Bicorn. I can't remember. Oh, and his defender wasn't amazing, but also not terrible, so yeah. Pretty flawless.
It seems like a really fast run.
I feel like there was something else that he failed, but I can't remember. But yeah. We see the time is fast, so it must have been a fairly good run.
Yeah, I can't remember as well. I think he did something like what wasn't going well, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah, the death in Bicorn was the only big thing I can remember too, so let's go with that. Let's say it was only one big mistake.
He died twice in Bicorn. Maybe it was that.
Oh, twice. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I only remembered the one in wheel skip, but there was the bigger one after. Yeah. Let's see if we can clutch out the sub 31. Definitely doable, but I think kind of tight. So we'll see. Needs a relatively okay snake.
This was not what he was going for, I think.
Yeah, that's not the vent you wanted to come out of. Actually, for people that don't know this game that much, for some reason you can only kill that snake in the second vent from the left. So you see now, it would be dead, but it can't die, so it has to come out here again. Which is an extra cycle, some extra time, but very good 3 cycle. Not having too much of an issue. Very good run. It's not quite the sub 31, because he did not pull out the 2 cycle, but it's a very, very good showing, and sends a sign to everyone else that Luzak might be in it to win it.
31:05. That's great. I don't have the times here somewhere, but I think there was somewhere a list with like the times of all the runners.
Yeah, I should have them. This should be one of the best runs we've seen. I don't like Zasta, Liam, Abe having a better time on the last day, and then the first day. And did anyone I think only Flo had a better time. So this should be the 5th best time of the tournament if I haven't seen this wrong, which is good. That's a very, very strong showing. Sammy now also done. Honestly, this is not a bad time for Sammy.
It's a real good time for Sammy.
Yeah. I think this could be a PB if it would be on the actual
PB,
client.
Yeah. I think this is PB for him if it was on the client. His PB was like 44, so 33 plus.
Yeah, I think it's a 40 is his PB, right?
This would have been, I think, 39, 37.
Yeah, it's like a 1 minute PB for Sammy, so very well played for him. That's not a bad time at all, but not enough against Luzak. Let's see what they have to say.
GG.
GG's all around. That's 2 very good times, I'd say. I mean, it's the 5th best of the tournament, if my research is correct. I guess only Bicorn wasn't to your liking.
Yeah, and no small edge grab on Chamber Sadge.
Yeah, true. I guess that one was a bit sad. We estimated that this should be a PB for you as well, Sammy, by the way, by like a minute, if we're not completely wrong.
What?
If it would be on the actual,
that's
like, Warpless, normal client, essentially.
Oh.
So, very well played. 33... I mean, I would have beaten a lot of people over the course of this tournament, I think, so nothing to be unhappy about. Even though it does mean that Sammy will unfortunately be out. Luzak will advance to the losers semi-final, facing off Imek, who we've seen right before this. So we have the Polish duel in losers round 3, which I guess it's pretty cool. That will be an interesting one, or the second Polish duel of the day even. Any thoughts, any predictions on that? Because I think that's gonna be a wild one.
Which one? Yours?
Oh no, yours. You versus Imek.
Ah,
We have that later as well.
I don't know. I think if I won't fail anything, then I'm gonna win. But I'm failing a lot of things quite frequently, so Imek might win. So it's not like for sure I'm gonna win. No. Imek has a huge chance.
Yeah, I don't think anything's really certain in that race. Like that's gonna be a really intense one to watch. Hey, there we are. We're back. Final day of the Warpless tournament. So we have all the final matches today and the grand final. Should be a pretty hype day, and we kick it off with another losers bracket match. Following the ones from yesterday, we have the German matchup, Katashi versus Gerdi. And I will be joined in commentary by Artful again, who you've also seen or heard during the first weekend. So welcome in, everyone.
Hello.
And
hi, guys.
Thanks for joining in, of course. And I think we are ready to count you guys down.
Yeah,
So-
sure.
All that works, yes.
Yeah, make sure it's the English version as well, that looks English on both ends. Cool.
Yep. Let's see. Wait. Yep, it didn't start.
Oh.
Glad I checked.
Okay. Let me know once everyone's ready.
I just hope it starts.
Yeah, let's hope
I
so.
just have to.
So,
It didn't start now. Wait, I have. We started the game, so hopefully it works now. If not, sorry, Katashi.
oh, I just
Okay.
realized what's going on. I have the same game feed for both. I was so confused because Gerdi just didn't do anything for me, and I was like, doesn't he want to restart his game? There we go. Now it's fixed. Yeah, okay, so then now I'll give you the countdown. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, that would have been an awful sync, but now it's fixed.
Well, everyone's always saying this so synced that they can't really tell the difference, but this one would have been a different case, right?
Would have been next level sync. Okay. Oh, Katashi getting stuck on the root or whatever, the branch, kicking it off. That's not the start you want.
Yeah, so in transition we heard that Katashi didn't have too much time to prepare, so it'd be interesting to see if Gerdi has a bit of an upper hand, seeing as he was streaming some runs just before this.
Yeah, Katashi apparently did his last HP2 run literally in this match against Abe 2 weeks ago. Also, nice health for him, boosting very high. A bit of a shaky
Honestly,
willow
didn't
for both.
realise. Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't realise you could get that low health.
why did Katashi just pause up
Okay.
there? Is something wrong? I hope not.
Timers look fine.
Yeah. I feel like they would stop completely if something would be wrong, right? So let's just
Yeah.
assume they're good for now.
Yeah, I didn't notice anything with like frame host as well, which is the other issue we saw a couple times yesterday.
Yep, I've done that. I've just seen that Gerdi had some issues with the boost, but I don't think it was frame host. I think he just like failed the first boost.
Hmm.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
But he's a bit behind because of that. Oh wait, Katashi seems to have some weird issues though. Again, stopping for a while. I'm not sure if we should join in with them. Let's see if that keeps on happening.
Yeah.
I got stuck in the wall.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Weird collision then, I guess.
Yeah, a strange early position for Katashi where he's going to have to watch his health from this boost, which is not one you usually have to be concerned about.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he was too worried, but yeah, that's a boost you can die on now with that Willow, which would be very, very bad, obviously. But he doesn't have any issues, which is good. But maybe Gerdi can catch up a bit if Katashi needs to get the 2 frogs. He gets the first one. Do you think he's gonna get the other one at the end, or is he gonna skip it?
I don't know. I don't know if Katashi does left side, because he could get that one quite easily if he does left side. That's generally what people go for, but I mean in the room where you've got the 2 crabs, so. But yeah, I don't know if he's planning on going for that or not. He's obviously one of the top players, so he should know it, but it's just whether he wants to take the easy route or not.
Yeah. The extra safe book though, so he might play a bit safer, so we might see him take the easy route indeed.
Ready save book as well.
I think it's still the correct play. Like when both Luzak and Imek did not go for it, I don't know. It was very scary in that race. And I feel like
Have you seen the save book soft lock so far, or the kind of crab soft lock in that room in the Warpless tournament?
I actually do not remember. The issue is the other 2 days were like 2 weeks ago, so I don't fully remember at all.
Actually, he does not try too hard to get the frog, but he did go left side. Frog didn't jump into him, so a bit unlucky, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to get that though. I don't think he realized it. Maybe he's comfortable with the health for now at least.
Yeah, he's well. Actually, I was going to say he can try get one in RNG room, but he can't actually because of the client. But yeah, I don't think health is too much of a concern for a while just yet. So I don't think it's too. Oh no, that's not great for Katashi.
Ooh, yeah, that's a uncharacteristic fail. But again, he hasn't played it for 2 weeks, so it makes sense. Oh, it does not get that frog either. That one he could have probably gotten.
Agreed, yeah.
Gerdi now actually taking the lead and has more health. If he would pull up this upset, that would be very sick. But obviously we're a long way from that. Katashi having some issues with that crap as well, losing a couple more seconds.
So yeah, they look pretty damn close right now. If I think with the difference in load lists, they're probably like dead equal. Let's see when they exit the trigger, 36 and 39, so 3 seconds ahead for Katashi at the moment.
True, I did not pay attention to the load list. Gerdi obviously with a very strong PC. Should save a couple well, he doesn't save them because we have the load list timer, but should in RTA at least save some time in the loads. And now we enter the best part of the entire run. We go into Quidditch. Which I guess, you know, gives us some time to still, once again, remind people you can do !! bracket, ! schedule, all of those things to have a general overview of the format and all the matches we have coming up today. Hopefully the bracket website works. Yep, thanks for triggering those. Just so you have an idea of the matches. A lot of the losers bracket, this exact path is going to be played today. So the winner of this match will face Beaver, then the winner of that match will face me, and so on and so on. We had some issues scheduling it, but it did work out like this in the end. So you'll see a lot of, or there's a chance that you see a lot of Katashi or Gerdi here if they go through to the winner's final. They could be in almost every match, but we'll see. Oh, is bracket still down? Sorry. Go ahead.
No worries. Yeah, I was just going to say it's quite interesting to see what different people try and practice before runs. I was watching Katashi. He's trying it quite a bit Bicorn and a few different things before that, but not practicing any Goyle, which is the one for. If I was in this tourney, I would be probably spending a decent amount of time just making sure I was getting those boosts. As the scariest part of the run for me. I don't know what your. I think you like to practice snail skip, right? Or
yeah, but I think I understand it now. I mean, I soft locked against Flow, but I think in general I do understand it now. So Goyle, I agree with, is probably what you want to practice, but everyone has their own scary parts, as you said. Oh, I was about to say Gerdi definitely needs to wait a bit longer there, but thankfully he realized. There's a good race so far. Both pretty equal, which is good to see. Obviously, we haven't had any super hard segments yet either.
Oh, we have Gerdi trying to go for the glitchless optimal movement, but not quite getting up on the banister. And Gerdi in contrast, Katashi in contrast going for the boost and getting it well.
Yeah, I don't know how much he saved with that, but it's not much, even if it's like perfect. Okay, Scourge could be the first like difference maker here. We'll see. Gerdi with the setup. Yep. Katashi also with the setup. None of them deciding to YOLO it. Katashi getting it first try. That is very good for him.
It was quite clean, yeah. Oh, Gerdi had to reset the angle, so that's never something nice. If you don't think you got the right angle, sometimes it is just worth resetting it up. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be going too well for him.
Yeah, I don't think he has the right... Oh, no, never mind. He does have the right angle. Interesting.
I think it looked like he was moving left and right quite a bit, so he's probably losing it
yeah,
as soon as he was setting out.
Yeah, that was not the best Scourge for him, but thankfully it's not as bad as what like happened to Abe in his match yesterday with... who was it actually? With Flo. Where he lost like half a minute, I believe. So there's still a chance to come back from this.
Yeah, so I believe I remember them saying last time that they're this is kind of like a student and teacher dynamic here, where Gerdi learnt quite a lot of what he knows from Katashi, so we might see a lot of identical setups and techniques.
Yeah, for sure. I hope for him though that he doesn't do what Katashi just did, dying on that boost. It's quite costly, but at least the snail cycle resets, so he can still make that one.
Yeah, he just ran off a little bit too far there, Katashi. It was just a bit too bold of movement, something that you lose maybe a little bit with once you go out of practice. Gerdi on the high wall walk.
Struggling with it as well to get that boost, and Katashi with a really, really nice snail cycle.
Indeed. And Gerdi now back down to the same health as Katashi, so...
Yeah, not an optimal start for him into this bicorn. Those are horrible snail positions. That's rough.
Yeah, I think I've heard you use the term snowball for these. Yeah, it definitely feels like it. Once you have a bad start to this room, it kind of throws off your whole flow and kind of momentum for the rest of bicorn.
Yeah, snails are in a weird spot, the crabs will be in a weird spot, the snails downstairs are gonna be in a weird spot, so it's just awful. Okay, let's see. Katashi with the wall walk. We've seen a lot of people fail that this tournament for some reason. Not him though in this
jump
match.
Takes even more damage. That was an interesting mistake.
Yeah, that's a drop that's usually quite safe, but maybe tries to go a little bit too fast on that one, drops down too far.
Yeah, no, it wasn't even that. I think he jumped because he landed quite far up the stairs.
Yeah, that's probably it then.
Wheel skip goes well for Katashi. That's pretty clean.
Gerdi now at the wall walk. Does get it.
I didn't see whether Katashi went for the first wall walk.
Yeah, he did.
He did, nice.
And worked quite well. Didn't even take time to set it up really, just jumped into it, which is very fast. And is now out of bicorn essentially, not much can go wrong at this point. Gerdi goes for the glitchless way above the thing, which is only like, I don't know, second slower or whatever.
Yeah, let's grab there as well, but still gets it, so... So not too slow at all, it was, yeah, and if that's what you're comfortable with, I think it's... Yeah, wheel skip is one that is kind of, I think it's worthwhile taking it a bit slower to guarantee you'll get it if you're not quite as confident in it. So
yeah,
it can be, the time loss can really add up on it.
Oh, interesting. Snape's trap being very bad and doesn't work for Gerdi first try. It's a weird trigger apparently.
He's not having the best boost towards the end of bicorn here.
Yeah, it was a rough bicorn for him in general. Like not gonna help him keeping up here with Katashi.
Yeah, And kind of testament to Katashi as well, still being this ahead, even with the death at the start by Korn, because I still think Gerdi managed to go through deathless, but it didn't put him behind. Didn't put Katashi behind after all.
Yeah, I think the time that he lost from the death, Gerdi lost just from failing the boost, but without dying, and then the snails and crabs being in weird spots.
Yeah.
It's a hard level, and another hard level is Defindo. I'm actually very curious. I feel like Defindo is one that if you haven't done it for a while, it's really difficult. If you're out of
One I
practice.
saw him practicing in the transition, so I'm not sure how it will go. I'm sure he'll go for the snail skip, but
yeah,
whether he'll abandon it or not, if it's giving him trouble, let's see.
Not get high enough. That one's good. Ah, very clean. No problem at all. Gets over the trigger. Gonna be hard for Gerdi to save like any time on that. He failed those small ledge grab like once, I think, Katashi.
Does he go for... Do you know if he goes for snail skip?
I believe he does. I feel like he learned it. I mean, I guess we'll find out, but I expect him to. It's a cool development in this Warpless tournament. Like we've seen pretty much most people just go for it. Yeah, he goes for the boost and goes for it. Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Very nice.
That's a slightly different execution of it there. Rather than waiting in the menu to boost, like he actually waits before pausing, which is interesting. A setup that I've seen Portal kind of take on. Yeah, it looks a little bit scarier to me to do it that way, but it clearly works for him.
I just like every time people do that, I just see the soft lock in front of me. Oh, Katashi for the auto boost. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, he barely delayed the auto boost there, which is quite a scary way to do it because you land in less close to the ledge. But it's still yeah, like you said, worked very cleanly. So another kind of differentiator. I don't get the sense that Gerdi will go for it, but if he does, that'd be pretty cool if they both get it.
I kind of doubt he will. It's, you know, a couple more seconds of time, so if it doesn't save like a huge amount, but again, those small things, it's cool to see Katashi going for it. If he should win this match, he will definitely need them to progress further. Need those kind of tricks. Gerdi, oh, he can make that, but just jumped into the wall.
It's actually really nicely placed mushroom there. That probably could have even been a medium, but yeah, unlucky, or just rushed it a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, but a little bit trying to go too fast. In speedrunning, sometimes it is better to go slow. Meanwhile, Katashi at the Dumbledore skip, very smooth. Did not have any issue with it. I don't think Gerdi will, even though I did see him, like he did some practice runs before this tournament match on stream. I know he failed it at least once during that, so hopefully that doesn't give him a good feeling or a bad feeling now. Hopefully he will forget about that.
Yeah, and I see in chat Tommy mentioned the something I noticed as well, that Gerdi went for the optimal cutscene trigger in Boomslang. I don't know if that's already been talked about so far this tourney, but
I don't think so.
Where you're entering Boomslang, the trigger to teleport Harry forward a bit and go through the wrong cutscene, if you like walk slightly left as you're entering, it teleports him forward a bit more. So it's one of those micro optimizations that will get you a free gold if you go for it.
See, like,
oh no,
I did not know
Katashi
that,
dead.
by the way. But yeah, oh no, indeed. That is actually a lot of time. I mean, still, Katashi in the lead by quite a good chunk. But if he does that again, then I think Gerdi is back. It is a hard boost, though. That seems good, yeah.
Sorry, Gerdi taking it safe, going for the potion drink ahead of the first boost. So he's clearly thinking ahead and nervous of it.
That is an interesting strat. I think we've seen someone do that earlier in this tournament. I don't necessarily agree with it, because now, like, he either makes a potion at Snake or the Snake fight's gonna be really hard. I don't know. But I guess he needed
did
it. So.
Well over boost there, so
yeah.
I think he kind of it's as long as you know your kind of limitations. If you know you're going to overboost there and take the potion, then I guess it is the smart thing to do, but health is not good now.
Yeah. It was the correct call after all, for sure, doing that. Oh,
Great second boost either.
That is one.
Katashi going for the interesting boost in there. Take some Scourge damage, but
I don't think that was necessarily faster, but it's cool to see, I guess.
Yeah.
Gerdi complaining as well, quite visually. That's a boost we've seen so many people fail. Especially like, I mean, maybe not especially Flo, but you notice it a lot because he barely makes any mistakes. I think he's failed like at least like 3 times this tournament, so it's a hard boost. Katashi with the wall walk.
Yeah, good. Katashi did well there actually to close that out. However, Gerdi fell down the crab trapdoor. I think he's just a bit too hesitant. He just didn't get enough speed before going into the wall walk and fell down. So, and he's going for the triple frogs as well. Doesn't catch them as they're coming out though.
It's cool to see that chest, but he needs it. I mean, he has no potion and no health, so you better get the triple frog. It's a good call. Especially because now he can at least attempt the wall walk without being scared for his life, really. If you fail it, you do take a pretty good chunk of health. I don't know how much it is, like 40% maybe of your health bar? That's my guess.
Oh, what's that for, sorry?
If you fail the wall walk. Final
Oh,
one.
right. Yeah, probably about that.
Yeah.
So Katashi has comfortable health, but he's still going for the drop, for the portal drop.
Interesting. Decides to preserve the health he has. I mean, he's in the lead, so he can play it a bit safe.
Yeah,
it's not
definitely something I've seen others do, but I don't fully understand because there's not really. I mean, you just have 3 frogs in forest, right? So or like FR free because they're just right there. But
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with it either. But I guess the one thing that can kill you is like the boost to Spongify.
True.
So maybe just doesn't want to have the stress. Apparently it's more than a minute or 58 seconds of a difference, which does make sense. But that is still, like, we've seen Katashi make some mistakes here. So that is still definitely doable for Gerdi, who gets a very rough staircase, but manages to get no fall damage. That was nice.
It was a good save there. I didn't think he was going to be able to pull it off after the kind of weird hitbox carried him away to the right. But yeah, it's quite a different method. I've not seen anyone go for that so far in Warpless.
Yeah, that's an interesting strat. I don't know if it's faster or slower than the portal drop to the right, that Katashi did. It's probably about even. Just a lot more scary with the collision.
And we got Katashi approaching bridge skip. Something we did see in practice, so hopefully it pays off. Oh, he takes the extra second. Very late jump. Early jump. So yeah, that didn't look like it was going to work.
Yeah, I guess bridge skip is one that if you haven't played for a while, you can fail that, which we see right now. That's the second time he didn't make it. This one looks a lot better.
Yeah.
So 2 small mistakes. I don't think Gerdi's gonna have that, not gonna lie. Like, he's been doing a couple of runs. He should be fairly practiced at that, so I kind of think he's gonna catch up a bit here.
Yeah, even in the first jump, you could tell Katashi wasn't too confident in it because he didn't run straight through the save book. He kind of stopped and took an extra second to set it up. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Gerdi just goes for it. No, he pauses as well, but does an early jump. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I guess I was wrong after all, but he gets it now. I think that's still faster.
So, yeah, definitely.
Tiny bit of a time save, tiny bit catching up. Also interesting, Katashi going to that spot. I thought it's faster to go diagonal here at the end.
It absolutely is, yeah, and that's something that I only learnt recently too. But yeah, I guess it's just that knowledge of the cutscene triggers, unless you've shown the collision before or had somebody tell you. It's not something that's intuitive. Because yeah, you kind of just want to walk in straight lines. But yeah, in that case, you're absolutely right.
We'll see if Gerdi goes for it to show us off like the, you know, it's not much obviously, but tiny bit more optimal movement to the cutscene.
I'm always nervous when it's one failed bridge skip. I think is the worst cycle they can be on, because the slivering that's behind the post type thing, or the column, just where Gerdi's approaching, is right in front of you. So if you're not too careful, you can like he demonstrated there, he was quite close to just running straight into him.
That was actually kind of sketchy.
Yeah, and I must admit, I have done that.
Oh,
I have done that before on that cycle. So
even though we're still, I mean, Dino did get caught, but only because he went backwards in Slytherin. But we're still technically without anyone getting caught in Slytherin. We'll see if that stays in both tournaments, glitchless and warpless. So that's something.
yeah, definitely remember that match. I think that was the last one we commentated together. And,
yeah, I think it was.
We was both pretty confused what was going on. But
it was an interesting match to watch, I think is fair to say.
Oh, Gerdi showing off the map walk, but powers it. Or the menu walk, apologies.
I'm not sure what happened there. Didn't he have it and then it stopped? Oh, he let go of forward, I guess.
True, yeah.
That's unlucky. And then misses the ledge grab. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
What? He just missed it completely, did he?
Yeah, he just didn't jump far enough. Like, he was in the menu already and it didn't make it. Couple more seconds lost to Katashi now. I think it's probably like about a minute still of a gap.
Yeah, we should probably do a time check entering Haggard cutscene.
Yep.
18.
Oh, 18, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
something. I'm not sure. It was such a quick load, it was hard to tell.
It didn't look like it paused on the load, to be honest, so hopefully Katashi's timer is working. I assume it is.
Otherwise, they wouldn't be that close together, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, that was an impressively quick load in that case then.
Yeah. But yeah, 23, 17 or 18, we'll see. Something along those lines. I think it's still within reach though with Chamber, and there's a lot of things that can go wrong in Chamber, like Scourge Snipe, the boss fight obviously. We've seen people die on a couple of boosts.
I think yeah, at this stage I still say even with Chamber, like Katashi's got the upper hand because Gerdi's potionless.
Oh yeah.
Unless
what?
Katashi.
What? No! General protection fault.
Oh no. What does that mean?
The game crashed. I don't know why it happens. I have that sometimes in Hundo after buying Fred and George's broomstick for some reason. Like, I guess it just happens sometimes.
Hopefully it's not like a looped one. Oh dear.
Oh no. There's no way.
That is so unfortunate. I was so distracted I didn't look at what time Gerdi
Oh yeah,
the
me neither.
cutscene, but oh no, that is an absolute heartbreaking moment for Katashi there. I've not seen anything like that in any of these tournaments, something quite so unlucky.
Yeah,
we had a game crash.
That's the first time it's an actual like tech issue. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and it wasn't like he's not obviously done anything strange either. Like usually I'd say when I get those scary red cross error messages, it's usually when I'm messing around a bit too much in debug and mess up a save state. But yeah, Katashi's obviously been playing just a regular run here, so that's just super unlucky. And he's now re-entering a minute later, over a minute later, at 23.
That must have been the worst spot for that to happen to, because it put him all the way back to out of Spongify. And I think if it would have been a second later, the loading screen would have saved. And he would be in like the common room.
That's a good point. Yeah, it was just before the kind of the save state would have been able to update naturally. So
yeah, I think it's like 2 minutes.
Actually, doesn't look too upset from it. He looks like he's taking it on the chin quite well there. But
yeah, I mean, what can you do, right?
What can you do, really? I guess so. You can't really be too upset with it.
I I mean, he can
He's just
focus
got
on trying to catch up. Like again, Gerdi does not have the potion, and now that he's in the lead, I'm not sure if he's gonna make one, but he would have the time probably. But
if I was Gerdi, I probably would make a potion.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he's like, if he's super confident in Snake, then maybe not. But I think in a tournament setting, it'd be pretty scary not to have one. When up against someone like Katashi, who probably is going to perform quite well in chamber and.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a stored boost there from Gerdi.
Good thing he didn't boost, because I don't know what would have happened, to be honest, with the storage.
I assume it still would have worked. He didn't. I still don't think he landed before.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think Katashi's gonna try to squeeze out every second now, obviously. So we might see some pretty cool boosts coming out from his side now, because he has to try everything now to catch up. Gerdi with a good forest though, very clean. Okay, taking some fall damage there. Never mind, but still pretty okay.
Yeah. Other than that, if he landed correctly there, that would have been pretty nice. And yeah, we've I know it's not somewhere we see too many people take damage or die at least, but with Gerdi's lack of potion, it's not a great. It's not a completely free split. Like if he messes up the movement, especially if he's going for the kind of Chunga strat.
Yeah. Also, Katashi just lost like almost his entire health bar to the plant. Like he had full health, and now he's at that. So that's quite.
Did he miss the cast on it, or he just walked into it anyway?
He kind of walked through it. So not the greatest, but he got the frog, so it's back a bit. Gerdi with the Chungus.
That's a bit of a strange boost from Katashi there. I don't know if it was if he grabbed the wrong side of the rock.
At least he didn't die at it, I guess. That's a win.
So Gerdi's lost the Chungus cycle, and he's also taking damage, and he's very near some spider webs, so that was scary.
Yeah, also like not the greatest fight for him, I think. Like I think his pause casting was kind of slow. The Chungus strat didn't really work out. So if Katashi has a good boss fight, I think he can make up like 15-ish seconds here, maybe even, just in the fight alone.
Item. I don't know if Katashi goes for the Chungus strat or not.
That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know if he's ever gotten around to learn it.
He's got great pause cast. No, that is pause cast into envy. I cannot do anything like that.
That is very nice.
Yeah, he's just going for the safe, but he's executing it so well that it's still definitely going to save time over Gerdi.
Like he is not actually too far behind. There's 15 seconds in loadless difference, and he's now also done with forest, so this can be a very interesting late game.
And as Katashi enters the walking split, we've got Gerdi on his third try, I think, Scourge Snipe. So not the best. He took a little while to set it up as well. So, but yeah, third try still isn't the worst.
Yeah, probably doesn't lose time. I saw chat talk about like potentially if Gerdi would just skip Scourge Snipe, just lose the 10 seconds on default. I think it's about the same now with third try. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But another chance for Katashi to make up some time if he does this well, or better at least. Let's see. Let's try to do a pace check in like beginning of chamber B, I guess.
No.
Oh, that's not good for Gerdi. I mean, the safe book's right there, but that's still a couple seconds gone.
Looks like he was not aware of the fact you can't cast on pixies straight away as well. He's trying for a little while there. Quite an early jump into there. Oh, I didn't see, but I think Katashi got a pretty good Scourge Snipe.
It looked like the first try, but I couldn't see either. So
Sorry, go ahead.
30-50 for Gerdi and chamber B is just what I wanted to add.
Cool. And I think something that Gerdi didn't go for it, but something that I looked into recently, which I'm curious if Katashi's going to go for, is the the big boost in the start of Chamber B. It's quite a fun strat where you, but a little bit risky, where you push the slide-in block thing and grab it into a medium, and you get a very far boost up into the high wall walk. I think Katashi probably knows it, and he is going to go for it.
He's going to go for it. And that looks good. Yep.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, even with the backwards jump. That was smooth.
Yeah, I mean, he could have got it without the ledge grab, but otherwise that was very nice.
True, yeah. That lost a tiny bit of time, but I think with that, it's very close now, considering the loadless timer.
Yeah, what is did you catch what Katashi was?
Nope.
I don't know. Let's put a call out to chat to somebody tell us how long apart they are.
And Gerdi will go for the potion. Interesting. I do not know if he has the time for it. Also, where's his health bar? Did he do an F4 stuff? Like F4 shenanigans?
Yeah. Unless well, no, we've seen his health bar before, so it's not been stretched off the screen or something.
No. Interesting, but yeah, he doesn't feel confident with 0 potion snake, which makes sense, but I don't know if he has the time for this, really. Like, Katashi is in hot pursuit. He's essentially entering the level as well. Only 12 seconds behind for Katashi. Okay, yeah, making the potion is probably more than that, so...
That's a very nice end boost there from Katashi.
Actually, making the potion is not more than that, but it's very, very close now.
Why did he not get the save book? That's always a very interesting one, 'cause now he has to go back and walk through the flamethrowers again if he dies on Snake.
I mean, I guess if he dies, it's over anyways, right?
I suppose, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he'll want to finish the run anyway.
Yeah. I mean, there's no real reason to skip it. That's not wrong. Okay, it kind of depends on who gets the better snake. Maybe who gets a 2-cycle. Gerdi not...
This cycle, Katashi went very close to the snake there. He could have done his like lunge bite. It's a bit scary. But...
Yeah, Gerdi not getting the first, a very good first phase, and not a very good second one either. He has to go for a 4-cycle, but Katashi on the other hand also not getting a lot of damage in.
Walked in front of the wrong vent there. He was a bit too slow to get to the far left one, so he had to take an extra cycle.
Oh my god.
He might need it anyway.
What a tense boss fight. Katashi will go for it. Oh, but the snake dodges, but is back. He might be fine here.
I think he's got it.
Yeah, he should be fine. Oh, Gerdi, it's Ginny, and there goes Katashi.
It's Ginny.
Oh no.
Rip Ginny.
Unlucky ending, but
Katashi.
To be fair, I mean, without that crash, he would have definitely won that as well.
Yeah, and an admirable finish from Katashi considering the tech issues. Like, really well played to him. Getting a 34 where he's been set back through no fault of his own. So, but yeah, hopefully Gerdi can finish without dying here, so we can have 2 completed runs.
Looking good though now.
He's standing very far back.
There he goes.
And he gets nice.
Gets the snipe in. Yeah, it's very nice, like, having the mental strength to continue, like, that calm and collected after the crash. Like, that's not easy. Very nice comeback. Very nice race to kick this off today.
For sure. I don't think it didn't seem like it let him phase him at all. So, yeah, really big well done to both of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gerdi's time.
Gerdi does look a bit pissed, but let's see what they have to say. What a race. GG's to both.
Oh, thanks. Nice game, by the way.
Yep. General protection fault. I assume you thought you were done after that, right?
Yeah, I thought I had the problem again where I'm just crashing on every save boot. And I also didn't thought that I could come back from a 2-minute crash.
I told you can easily come back, but I'm slow as fuck.
It was a really close race though in the end with that. So...
Yeah, I needed to go for everything.
Yeah, for sure. Very valiantly fought from both of you, I'd say. Hopefully that served a bit as a warm-up for you though, because you'll have the next match right away versus the Beaver. So doesn't get easier. Alright, and we are already back. We, as announced, Katashi is gonna come back and is now gonna raise Beaver in yet another losers bracket elimination match. So, winner goes home, unfortunately. But Artful is also still here for commentary, which is nice. So we, I think, are ready for this match, if you guys are.
Funny.
Yeah, it's again early for Beaver, so not feeling his greatest. So we have the excuse ready already. But,
Yep, Jones.
But yeah, I'll count you down. Someone close prediction? Yeah, we will do that once we started. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, another very interesting match coming up here. Yeah, we'll see. Beaver really not feeling his greatest apparently, so that's a bit annoying, but shoutouts to him for actually like racing still. We'll see. Katashi being rusty, Beaver not feeling great, so this could be anything. We'll see.
Yeah, I think Katashi's really proven himself despite the issues that he had. Like, still playing very well. Like, it'd be a decent time still if you took out all of the time lost to that crash.
He keeps on going super high in Willow though. He's done that last race and now he's again like on half his health. So that's quite rough. A little bit behind after Willow and a little bit less health, but obviously that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, Beaver obviously once again not expected to be in the losers bracket at this moment, but he did have Zasta, which was a rough opponent, and lost that match. So he had to go down here, and he has potentially like a lot of matches today if he wants to win the whole thing, but sadly scheduling did not work out any other way.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
Visually already a bit of a difference between them. Not quite as synced up as most matches start, but
yeah, it's
loadless is still kind of on par.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much only this boost in like Katashi going super high in Willow and then also I think struggling before, so it's lost a couple seconds in Willow, which not what you want, but it can always happen. It's not a super easy level.
Yeah, good boost from both of them for the first staircase boost of the match.
Okay, so we have entered Rikdu. Which should be, I mean, we've seen a bit of a Pepega Rikdu, I think, last race from both of them, so let's see if Katashi has learned from the mistake, his D rusted a bit.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit of a shaky chasm boost and back up, but at least he didn't die, I guess, that was one thing.
True. He does not get the frog, by the way, this time in the first room, so interesting. Maybe against Beaver he feels like he can't afford it.
Also, slightly different method to what I knew. I didn't realize people did that. It's like a triple pause cast on the seconds now in that first big room. It's just yeah, it's quite interesting. I thought it was like better to go for like a two cast, but it looks very quick. So I think I was maybe wrong on that.
Yeah. None of them soft locks, which is a good start. Imagine being crashed in the first race and then soft lock in the second for Katashi. That would have been rough, so good to see that didn't happen. Both getting it first try. Oh, that looked like a scary jump, but Katashi makes it.
That was an incredibly wide angle, but yeah, still worked out for him.
You cannot grab that latch, right? Like at all?
No.
Okay.
Unless you land, you're going down. Doing the walk of shame to the right side.
Yeah, that's rough. Beaver, by the way, 2 spells not working on the weird puzzle thing, so Katashi caught up now. It's back to even.
Yeah, that can happen. That puzzle is really annoying sometimes, like even when you're casting like dead straight on it. Oh, that is
yep.
not great.
Pretty much
and
that.
Katashi this time has the clean clean chasm boost.
Beaver with an interesting backup that I haven't seen before. I mean, it failed, so I'm not sure how that's supposed to work, but interesting to boost from all the way down there. That cost him quite a bit, actually.
Definitely.
So he will now have to try his hardest to make that up. And Katashi in a quite confident position after Riktu. Oh god, I thought
Bad grabs as well.
Thought he soft locked.
Oh yeah, true. That we haven't seen that yet, I don't think. But that was a much cleaner Riktu for Katashi in the end. So
yeah,
I think you were right. He's definitely de-rusted a little bit, even with just one match.
And Beaver now on the same health, indeed. So Katashi's Willow mistakes are essentially equalized. Oh, that's actually quite a bit already. Let's see when Katashi enters Quidditch. $453, okay. And then Beaver with a 5 or 7, so 14 seconds, if my math's not completely wrong for once.
Yeah, about that. So yeah, definitely not necessarily what I expected, but it's yeah, definitely a strong start from Katashi.
Yeah.
Apart from their health, I guess.
Quidditch is a rough game, Harry, but don't worry, padding helps. Quidditch armor will help.
Yeah, let's see if Beaver can catch the level. I mean, we have like so many choke points coming up. I don't think Katashi has necessarily seemed shaky at anything, though. I mean, he had a death in like Goyle and stuff like that, but I don't feel like there's any point where he looked particularly bad. What is Beaver doing? Is he just gonna lose it? What is he doing? Is it faster to lose at that point?
But Harry still caught the snitch, right? That was... I don't know.
Interesting. Maybe, I think he maybe got hit twice and then decided that it doesn't matter if he loses or something? I have no idea. Or he's trolling, being behind, which would be next level.
Safe potion from Katashi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's smiling. He read chat and he's smiling. I don't know. It might have been BM, to be fair.
Yeah, he might know something we don't.
Yeah.
He went for a bit of a riskier one, but still quite well done.
Mm-hmm. Katashi with a nice boost up there, taking that route again, the boost route.
I just realised you can see both filters. I saw both filters. Like there was you could see the one up by the sweeping the top floor, and there's the one downstairs as well. So it's double filch.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Didn't notice that before.
Yeah, the filch that's there because of the client. The third floor filch is not supposed to be there, but I guess that's how he's like everywhere at once. Just like there's multiple filches. It's finally solved.
Yeah.
Second try, Scourge for Katashi. Very nice, once again. Looking very solid on Scourge. Beaver with the no setup has the angle, which is pretty impressive. Oh, does not get the timing though.
Yeah.
Can't tell if he jumps too late. I think so. There you go. Oh.
I think he changed the angle as well as he fell there. So yeah, I mean, it still works. So obviously not too much.
Rough Scourge falling further behind. So Katashi actually with a solid lead now, and that would be, I'd say, quite the unexpected win for Katashi if he can keep this up.
One of Katashi's only mistakes was falling straight off here, so I'm sure he'll be taking this a bit careful this time.
Yeah, looking a lot. Oh, fails the boost though.
Bit of a late boost, I guess. Or weak. I don't know. I'm not sure why he's failing that.
Third try. I hope the pressure of being ahead versus Beaver is not getting to him, because it is a tough situation to be in. I mean, it's better than being behind, but you know that you have a chance, like a good chance to win, and that can be quite nerve-wracking. Beaver getting its second try, which I believe should be good enough for the cycle, but we'll see. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. I think again in the creature room, like I'm just really noticing, which I haven't before, that Katashi's pause casting is very strong. Like I think yeah, it's just one of those skills that some people have and some don't. And I'm definitely one of the person that doesn't have it. But Katashi is really showing off with them there. But then Beaver is the same actually.
Yeah.
With his escape pause casting.
It's great to see both menu and map pause casting in action. Oh, what? How did that not go in? I'm as surprised as he is. And more time loss. Even though he did get the snare cycle with the second try boost, so I guess it kind of makes up for it, but not great. Those stupid creature rooms, like actually worst part of the entire game.
It does definitely feel like there's a bit of, you know, it's definitely not, I don't think there is any randomness to it obviously, but sometimes it feels like you can just get screwed a little bit.
Yeah.
Even if the angle is right. Katashi doing everything well up to this point. He got the first wall walk there, now the last kind of scary bit. Yeah.
Nice. Absolutely no issues making it across. Onto the final boost that we have seen people die on. The rest should be pretty safe. Beaver with another mistake. I'm not sure if that was... Yeah, that was the wall walk not working.
It was, yeah. So probably the least time loss out of stuff you can fail in this room.
True.
But still not a great one.
Yeah, and I mean, now he looks a bit annoyed. So that gets to you if you keep on making those small mistakes. It doesn't kill your race, but it kills your, I guess, motivation in a way. So it's a bit rough. Didn't see when Katashi left. Must have been like a 10:50 or so.
Yeah, we can maybe do it. Enter and drill.
Yeah. Oh, 10:40 even. Okay, so it's 25 seconds ahead at this point.
Hi, would you consider
Which I believe it was more before. I think after Scourge it was 30. So Beaver, even with that death, I guess just doing... And the scuffed creature room somehow still saved 10 seconds. But I wouldn't trust that timing necessarily, but I think it's correct. So... Yeah, I guess that's just the magic of very, very good movement and making a bit of time back up.
And we've got Defindo coming up, which is definitely a bit of differentiator. So like some time loss and gain can be created here. Katashi got it last time pretty cleanly, but yeah, it's it's still a pretty hard trick even when you're derusted. So.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, both of them actually in the last race got it like super clean. So let's see if people can keep that up today. Yeah, hopefully nobody's gonna softlock. That would be very annoying in a race that close.
Yeah. We've at least got we've got Felix in chat to blame for the jinx. No commentator curse.
Yeah, very true. Okay, Katashi once again struggling with the first boost a tiny bit, but then the important one he fails as well. Oh, that didn't look too bad.
It was, it looked fine, but I think it looked pretty similar to last time. Even though he got it, he resized the game.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
And Beaver with the overtake, getting that boost super slowly. Super smoothly, sorry. And Katashi's game getting back to normal super slowly, that's what I meant to say at the same time. And that's rough for him, like just accidentally dragging the window. It happened to all of us. Beaver, is Beaver waiting for that? I guess. Sportsmanship, the window resizing being essentially negated by Beaver there, which honestly, hats off.
Yeah, yeah, a bit unfortunate there. He was close. I think that could have worked, but yeah, it's just very it's a very like tight trick, to be honest. Even done perfectly, you're still so close to the trigger.
Also, Beaver getting a
yeah.
frog out of that chest on the way to Defender that he opened on the way to Defender, so I guess sometimes it's worth casting on random chests.
I have a feeling they're both going to go for auto boost.
Yeah,
Katashi
Beaver.
gets the...
Ooh.
Oh, no, never mind.
Because he doesn't want to lose the race to it, I guess, because it is such a close one. He just probably doesn't feel too confident. And he doesn't have a lot of health, so might have been part in the decision-making process.
Maybe doesn't want to have to take that potion to be safe, so...
Yeah.
Probably,
that auto boost
probably not a bad
sometimes
decision.
gets you very high. I think we've seen that from Beaver. He lost a lot of health on that auto boost.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he was thinking his first one didn't go too cleanly either. Katashi's one was quite close to the edge, so yeah, it's might be a calculated decision. So yeah, I guess we're gonna see two Nick skips in short succession. Maybe not quite as intense as the ones in Glitchless, but
no, we've seen some people fail them. Oh, yep. Talking about it. Beaver with the small ledge grab.
My bad.
This is a cool backup though, at least. So at least we get to see that.
That's true. Oh no, that is really unfortunate.
That is brutal. That is far back. And now we have the old gap again after or before Defender.
He almost managed it quite well as well. Like obviously he realized in time that he got the short ledge grab. He backed up to not hit the cutscene, but it wasn't enough. Like the landing was just a bit too hard for that amount of health.
Yeah. Yeah, that was rough for Beaver. I mean, oh, and again he gets the small ledge grab. No way.
Yeah. Might be a bit nervous to go for this again now.
Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. He doesn't actually go from the... Oh, he wants the medium because the medium is safe, but he falls off as well and has to go for the long one. And dies again.
That's a very definitive moment. That's gonna make it quite hard to come back from.
Yeah.
I also completely missed Katashi's first boost. And the second boost doesn't go well.
Oh, yeah, it does not go well at all. He tried to save it, he realized he's too low, but he couldn't, like, make it back in time.
The reaction time to be able to do that is probably about as hard as it looks, because you only have a very short amount of time till the animation finishes. And he does it quite well the second time. I thought there's a chance he takes damage there, but
yeah.
But no, it's
also
great.
Beaver is past Dumbledore skip now, gets it the third try. Yeah, that's not what he was looking for, I'm sure. And Katashi now, it's his race to lose, like 100%. Goes for the Lumas. I always do that because I'm bored, but it's actually slow, like a little bit. Because you trigger the cutscene. You should go for the next one if you want those frogs, because that does not trigger a cutscene skip.
Gotcha. Oh no.
There's an interesting race.
Yeah, that was an example of like trying to take something so safe that you actually fail something that you'd never fail if you're playing it more normal.
Yep. Oh, Beaver actually deciding on taking the potion. Does not want to die on the second boost now. Maybe he heard Katashi, like he obviously probably knows that Katashi just died, so he feels like, maybe I do have a chance still. So wants to try his hardest to catch up. Yeah, I mean,
see
I can...
how he plays it this time.
Nice. I can imagine the feeling for Katashi though. It's just rough. You have the upset within grasp, and you looks like you can totally win this. It's scary. And those mistakes happen.
We saw Beaver practicing the kind of interesting variation of the last wall walk that Katashi's just doing, where you just jump straight out. So I'll be interested to see whether he decides to go for that in what is now quite a close or intense matchup.
Yeah, I kind of doubt it. I mean, he said he hated it as well in the transition. So I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. Does the walk into it, which is very nice. I like this strat. It's definitely faster than the small ledge grab. Map or like menu walking into it and get a medium up. Yeah, no, he does the setup. Save and sound. Doesn't have to save this 1 or whatever second to doing the YOLO strat.
Yeah, and we've got potion versus no potion. But both good health for the jump off here.
It's a very intense match, but we have roller coaster runs for both of them, I guess. Within...
As with the first match. Oh, how did he take damage there?
Yeah, I don't know.
He did the portal drop. It looked fairly normal, but still took a little bit of health. So
I guess he was a tiny bit too far to the left. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, good that he didn't have 1 HP, because if you thought you were safe doing the safe strat and then you managed to still die on that, it would have been probably quite devastating.
And would have turned this match around, I'm pretty sure as well. Like that's a big death. Beaver going for the quick drop onto the lamppost, taking a bit of damage. He does not have the potion, we have to keep that in mind. That's gonna maybe be important. And I know Beaver is not gonna make a potion. So we'll see a potionless snake, which is always definitely worth watching.
Yeah, for sure. Quite a nice. I quite like that lamp jump where you take a little bit of damage. It's maybe pretty scary to go for if you know you'll die if you miss it, but either way there he was safe, so
yeah,
pretty good scenario to go for it.
Felt confident on it as well.
Oh, and we had a poorly placed gnome there to block Katashi, and still some beans, but
okay, let's see. He had some issues with bridge skip in the last run. Failed it like twice, I believe.
I think he'll probably go for the safe one again, where he pauses.
Oh,
no, he does not. He decides that maybe slowing down was the bit that made him fail it, but
the pressure of being ahead. He wanted to try too hard to go as fast as he could, and then maybe taking a bit too risky, not pausing there, not setting it up properly.
Yeah, I think also though what it could have been is whenever I tried to do something slow, that I would usually just let muscle memory drive, that it sometimes fails. So sometimes just going for something without hesitation and letting trusting your muscle memory is a better way to go for some things. But
true, yeah.
Either way, both ways you've tried so far has not resulted in the first try. So.
Yeah. Beaver with the first try though on the bridge, so makes up more and more time. It was 35 seconds into Slytherin, or after Goyle, I guess. It's gonna be less now, like quite significantly less even. Maybe down to like 25 or something, is my guess. And that is not a lot, but there aren't too many like hard things left. Obviously Chamber and Snake can always make a difference, but the levels start to get a little bit easier towards the end, so Beaver somehow still needs to find some time safe.
Yep, Katashi getting the slightly worse Slytherin student cycle, but still managing it quite well.
Yep, gets out 22 flat as well.
What are you doing down here?
That's easy comparison then.
Professor Snake.
It's less than 25 even. 21. Wow. Okay. 14 seconds saved in that Slytherin for Beaver. That's a lot. Oh, and Katashi failing the boost up, and that's even. If Beaver doesn't fail this, that's even. The boost upstairs. Okay, not quite, I guess, but still.
Okay, he gets it.
Yep.
Takes damage though, but that's not too bad at this stage.
Yeah, true. Yeah, his health has been quite something this run. Katashi done. Smooth Spongify, but I mean, don't expect any issues on this usually. Beaver as well. Long ledge grab, very nice.
Yep.
No problem. Would you be interested in trading?
And we're approaching the scary part of the run for Katashi, actually, where we saw his crash happen last time. So.
Oh, that would be super sad, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you're just like, I don't know, without digging into it and with the help of the mod in Discord, like, there's no real way to know why it happened on that one, I guess. So
yeah,
hopefully it's not a pattern, but we'll be quietly hoping that Katashi doesn't have the same problem.
I mean, it worked after he reloaded his game last run, so at least we know it's not every time, so hopefully it's not this time either.
Interesting place to open there.
And I mean, he can get the frog now on the way to chamber if he got it.
Yeah,
so works quite well.
Yeah, I always forget that you can still get them if you have high health. It's just obviously a lot lower chance.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not gonna get another chance, so might as well try it there.
Come on now. In the box. It's all right.
They both use it as a small drinking break, which makes a lot of sense. Also, still going into this corner, I know that was a theory for a while, that if you go into this corner, like, you save a couple frames because there's less lag or something. I don't know.
Yep, definitely lag reduction strat confirmed.
I really doubt that, but who knows. Not like you have anything better to do in this cutscene.
I think it's strong copium, probably.
Yeah, probably. So now they're both out, and they're both on their way to forest. And this is so incredibly close now, like, dang. It's within 10 seconds, I'm pretty sure. And that's nothing. But Beaver, with the health disadvantage, has to do a potionless snake, so that might be rough. Even for someone as good as he is.
In chat, we've got the 10-second gap now, or 10-11 seconds, so definitely caught up quite a lot.
Yeah.
And we know that Beaver knows Aragog, so he will be going for it. Whereas Katashi, we'll probably expect him to go the kind of traditional approach to it. So definitely some more time save up for grabs for Beaver here.
Well, with Katashi's pause casting, it shouldn't lose too much, I think, over the Chunga strat that Beaver's gonna go for. It's like 6 seconds, I believe, anyways, just over the normal fight. So let's see if Katashi can do this boost a bit better as well than last one. Yeah, this time it looks a lot better. Oh no, it's not.
Short ledge grab, yeah, looked a bit sketch, but yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it's frustrating to fail it. But.
It's more time saved for Beaver getting closer. It's crazy that this race is still close after the Dumbledore skip that happened for him.
Definitely. I didn't quite see, did Beaver get the medium and get it well?
Yeah, he did.
The fudge jump.
Yeah, that's why he's pretty much caught up now, at least RTA. Timers are very even as well. It's like 2 seconds for Katashi. So 2 for... Oh no, it's gonna be loud. Sorry, chat. I almost remembered. I was just too slow in clicking.
Both get the forecast on the first 2 webs.
Yep.
And I'd say Katashi's is even faster. I know Beaver is sort of pretty good at pause casting as well, but...
Oh no, they both do, like... No, never mind. Beaver is doing it. Katashi still kind of just does, like... I don't know, it's a weird... Katashi does a weird Aragog, but since his pause casting is good, it doesn't matter too much. Wait, Beaver's... What's he doing?
He took health.
He thought it... I think he thought Aragog died. He looked away.
Yeah, That was what it looked like to me as well. I think he looked like he was waiting for the cutscene to start, and then Aragog lunged. Got the sneak attack on him there.
Oh, I hope that's not what decides this match. That would be very unfortunate. And now his health is like really, really, really bad. We might even just, I mean, he has to either take the frogs in chamber or make a potion. There's like, with this health, he's not gonna beat Snake. No chance.
That's right. Yeah, that's absolutely right. There's even if he wanted to, he'd have to stand so far back and play it so carefully and have good RNG that it's he has no option but to get health in some way or another.
Yeah, for sure. Like at this point, it might actually be worth making the potion if you have that little health. Katashi, meanwhile, fails at the first try.
Visually caught up now, and Liam overtaken visually.
Okay, Katashi now third try, but that hurts. Being overtaken on Scourge Snipe, that hurts.
For sure, and they look dead even now if you take into account the load list as well. Yeah, as chat said, Beaver ahead.
Yeah. And I think this will stay like that until Snake, really, and then we'll see what Beaver decides to do. Like, with this health, I think he can beat Aragog, but it's sketchy.
Yeah, well, with the flamethrower damage, oh wow, that's not good.
That's a great death, but at least it's not too costly.
That's a bit mean, Nixxo.
That was a
That's
good
a great death.
I enjoyed that one.
Yeah. Katashi will be going for that again, and as will Beaver, I'm almost certain. He doesn't get the high wall walk this time.
Yeah, Beaver seems
Whereas
to get
Beaver
it.
does.
Very nice. And now they're literally even. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, he got... Oh, that's smart, getting that frog.
Yeah. I think that's a favourite of Portal as well. He likes to go for that one.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Certainly enough for Snake.
And getting that frog he makes up by Katashi failing the boost off the bridge, so they're back to being even. Oh my god. This is insane, actually, as a race. Like, it's been such a Pepega run, but it's amazing.
Yeah, definitely some uncharacteristic mistakes from both sides, but you know,
we both have
we
an
know
excuse.
the reasons why, so it's not. We can't judge, and still not bad runs at all.
No. And very entertaining ones. Katashi getting the save point, actually, which is, I think, a good choice, just in case. It's not like it loses a lot. Both get the boost, though. And they're actually going into the chamber at 31-18 both. So, yeah, that's insane.
But the difference between them right now is a potion. That's literally the only thing separating them right now.
Ooh, Beaver taking more damage. It's so hard to make it pass without fire damage. It's actually insane. He tried, but did not quite make it. And now we'll see. Now it counts. Oh, this is an exciting fight.
I think in terms of skill, we know that Liam is very good at 2 cycles, so and Katashi did not have a great one last time, so should be interesting to see.
Beaver with good poison there, with good damage there. Oh wow, yeah,
good damage.
That's gonna be hard. Katashi not bad either, though, damage-wise, but
that's really good. That's a really good Snake.
Wow. Clutching that out in the end. I think, that's one.
Yeah. That's
wow, GG's.
Beaver stills ahead at the last minute.
Yeah,
that was a really good 2 cycle.
That was an insanely good Snake fight. What a weird race.
It just looks completely under control, you know. He knew exactly what he was doing. The poison was good.
Silence.
Yeah, GG's to Katashi as well, though. Like, that was really fun to watch. So, and a good race for him. 32 is not a bad time at all.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
And yeah,
I can't
with
wait.
a 23-second difference. Yeah, amazing.
And that's all in Snake, so it's crazy how much a good Snake can save. Yeah, I can't wait to talk to them about that.
By the way.
GG's. That was a very interesting race, to say the least.
Really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed.
Very nice back and forth. I don't know what you guys have to say about your performance in that.
I do not deserve to win.
Yeah, for me it's fine. I also didn't play it well enough, and I came into this today, to be honest, and thought I would just play 2 matches.
Fair, I guess.
The only good part of my run was Snake.
Oh yeah, that one was really sick though, and that one was the decider. I don't know if you've realized, but you actually went into the Snake level literally on the same time.
Yeah, on the second.
Yeah. So it can't get closer. What are those 2 starting races? Like, what the hell? We've just started the day and we got 2 insane races.
At least I didn't crash again.
Yeah, true. And hey, you came.
I get to play.
Maybe see how that goes.
If I play this shitty, I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, that was Katashi are getting really close to the upset here, which would have been quite something for sure. So very, very well played. Very nice tournament run, I'd say. Especially because I don't think you had too much time to practice, right? Overall.
Yeah, I had not really time over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. So pretty much without any practice or de-rusting, getting this far, pretty dang impressive. I would love to show the tournament bracket, but once again the website is down, which is amazing. And we are back for the second to last time today. We have the first losers round, what is it, 3, I believe, match. We've seen both of them win earlier today, and now they fight it out. It's Imek and Luzak returning. And Seep will also be returning for commentary, so with everyone back together, once again, welcome in. And
hello.
If you guys are ready, I would give you the countdown already.
Yep, I'm gonna check that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
the Monster Energy placement. Not sponsored, by the way.
White Monster.
Yeah, in honor of White Monster, who's sadly out in the last round. Okay, yeah, looks like we have 2 games.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, then 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Alright. Once again, we have a good match going, I believe. I expect some pretty close racing out of this.
To be honest.
With Imek PBing like 3 times in the last 2 days, and then Luzak obviously with the second fastest time on the leaderboard, I think we have good contestants. They're very close in PBs as well, so we'll see what happens. Luzak actually a bit behind. Did he have frame rate issues?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, what happened there?
That is not the start you... Oh, he doesn't make it again.
That's not the start you want. At all.
Luzak, please. At least he doesn't die on it. That's something. Now he definitely has to play to the best of his abilities to make that up, because we've seen Imek being very consistent.
True, yeah. But as I'm mentioning, like every time I do commentary, it's still the beginning, it's still HP2, everything can happen.
That is very true. I mean, there's so many choke points in this Warpless.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
That's still, like, if you have a start like that, I had it myself in the last race, it kind of, you know, you don't feel too good mentally if that happens. Like, you know you have to catch up, like, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds now against a good runner. That's hard.
I can imagine, yeah. And for you, especially against Flo, you know, it's just world record holding, yeah. What you gonna do?
I mean, I knew it was over after the defender soft lock, but yeah. There was no way coming back from that.
No. Especially not when he goes tied with fastest time.
Yeah, cool to see that. Like, Flo and Zasta looking very good to win this. Sadly, Zasta will have to forfeit his one match today, so he will have to fight out of the losers bracket, but that doesn't have to mean anything necessarily. There's still some chances.
For sure,
yeah. Looks like not dying on that boost. Okay, so they're both about to enter Rick to Sempra. Imek obviously also with the timer advantage, meaning the loads are, or I don't know if it's an advantage, but there's quite a big gap already in loadless is what I'm saying. So it's not as grim as it might look right now.
It's already 7 seconds in timer difference, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Luzak having issues with the frog. That is still the fastest to get, I believe, though, in Riktu, if you need it.
Maybe the one after Gasm jump, if you don't go for window. But...
Yeah, but usually even if you don't go for window, you kind of boost over it, so it kind of feels bad going back for it that way around.
I can imagine, yeah.
So I'm pretty sure Imek not getting the safe book being the Giga chat play, but does not get punished. Luzak also not getting it. The nerves on those people.
Maybe just the muscle memory.
Yeah, probably. And obviously in normal attempts you don't want to get it. It's a bit out of the way, it's a bit of a time loss. It's no point really.
Goes for the faster side, left side.
Yeah, he has to catch up now after that start. I'm missing a switch, so those small things, they can be big, they can matter in the end.
They can add up really soon, really quickly.
I mean, I think I've mentioned that a couple of times as well, but I feel like HP2 especially, there's so much about movement. Like, you can get all the boosts very well and you still end up like 5 minutes behind world record. It's actually a game.
I noticed it as well.
Yeah, it's a game that has a lot of small optimizations that you can do that save quite a bit in the end. Also, nobody has gone for window boost yet, which is kind of sad. I was hoping to see one. Or did Flo go for it?
Yeah, Flo, obviously. Oh. Perfect window boost.
Okay, I guess not surprising. Sadly, I didn't see that one.
He will do it in the final, so you will see it.
True.
Eventually.
As long as he feels confident enough. Because against Ape, if he fails it, that might be rough. But yeah, I assume he's gonna go for it again.
Ape's a good runner as well, so Flo cannot afford to lose many seconds, I think.
Okay, so Imek entering for 54. I believe it's still about 15 seconds, so the Riktus being, you know, pretty equal. Which makes sense, we didn't see any big mistakes.
No, not really.
Quidditch is a rough game, Harry, but don't worry, padding helps.
Yeah, actually I think it's a bit less now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
12.
Actually caught up a bit on that. I believe that might just be Imek missing the switch once, having to go back for it.
And the left side over right side, maybe?
Oh yeah, Imek went right side, true, that's a couple. That could be like 3 to 4 seconds, that makes sense.
Already, like, those are like, it's really small things, but already 3-4 seconds. It's crazy.
Yeah, it really is. I think it was even more apparent in the glitchless tournament, where you really, like, you make one movement error and you fall behind all of a sudden. In Warpless you can, you know, if someone fails a boost, it's worse, essentially, and that kind of happens pretty much every run, so the super small things usually don't decide it, but who knows? Maybe in this match they will. They are pretty equal after all.
For sure.
This leads to the dungeons.
And there's another elimination match, which we also have to keep in mind, so it's a bit of a scary situation, I guess.
Let's just not soft look at the potions.
The
I think they will do
usual.
it safe.
Yeah, I expect them to just not risk it. Yep, Imek with the standard setup. But what most people do, or at least the way I learned it, is once the colors like fade out from picking up the ingredients, you can just walk forward. It's a pretty easy visual cue that works like all the time.
I'm just like, okay, now I think I can walk. Yes.
I guess that also works most of the time, yeah.
That's my setup.
Those are the best setups. Oh, Luzak. That was risky, but he should be fine. Yeah.
Ooh, Imek. Non-optimal movement. Bouncing of Hermione onto the wall.
Gonna lose a little bit more to Luzak, who's slowly but surely catching up after his Willow mishaps.
But let's see how Skirt Skip goes.
The first more difficult trick. That's not just the boost. Failing it the first time, failing it the second time. That's rough.
Third time's charm.
It's not bad. I mean, Luzak first has to do that better to save any time. Third try is solid.
I cannot remember last run. Luzak's skip.
Oh yeah, me neither.
How many tries?
Oh no, didn't he just like no setup it and got it first try? He's gonna go for it again. Yeah, this time not for... No, he got it second try. Like now.
Like now, yeah.
Seems to be very consistent that clipping into it second try.
But he's still 14 seconds behind. I timed it.
Okay.
So after all, Imek didn't lose anything.
Surprising. I thought he got closer before Quidditch, but and then Imek taking one additional try as well. So surprising that's actually still even.
Okay, I will retime it soon again. Maybe my retiming was off.
Good first boost for Imek. Will get the snail cycle as long as he doesn't mess up the movement. So they should go in on, or one of them should go in on its own. Oh, Luzak now having... What is going on there in front of his window? The sun apparently arrived in his room. I hope he can still see. It looks like it might be kind of difficult right now. Imek pretty decent crabs. I think he struggled with like 1 or 2 missed casts, but nothing horrible.
I was watching Luzak's face too much.
I totally understand that. That's awesome.
Well, to be honest,
yeah, go
if
ahead.
the sun is on my screen, I think it's worse than it's on my face. But
actually, that's a fair point, yeah. And if it's on his face, it can't be on his screen, so it's actually good for him. Yeah, he did miss the snail cycle as well, which is a bit unfortunate. So having a rougher time here than Imek, and I don't want to say Imek is the underdog because he's just too good to be the underdog, but might be able to get a small upset here if he keeps on playing like this.
And the PBs are not that far out of each other, I think.
No, I don't think they're far apart at all. Maybe like 30 seconds or so of a difference.
Yeah, something like that. But Imek not dying at the wheel skip. It has been rough for runners today.
Oh no, Luzak at the wall walk, and another death in Bicorn, and Imek is just so consistent, it's insane. It's so nice to see.
Luzak mad about the sun.
Now he's back to his blue self. Oh, that's rough though. Like, this is gonna be quite the gap at this point. Unfortunately for Luzak.
Yeah, Imek left 10:32, so we can time it.
Better keep an eye out for Snape.
It's probably still not too bad actually, taking the timer, like loadless timer difference into account.
Maybe. I think still quite a bit this early in the run.
Yeah, true.
Well, this early, we're already 10 minutes in, but...
Well, like a third down. It's still kind of early, I'd say.
And still some hard parts needs to be done.
Yeah, as long as it's like before Goyle, I say it's early game. And then after Goyle is kind of, you're almost done.
Yeah, we can say it like that.
Imek, a bit of a rough pause casting on Malfoy, but that worked out well. Oh yeah, that is actually a lot more than I thought it would be at this point. More than 30 seconds, 32 or 33 even.
33 seconds, yes.
That is actually a good chunk, and if I mean at this point I feel like that's more than he can make up just by playing fast and doing good boosts. I feel like Imek will have to make a big blunder for that, or to give that away.
I think so too. First up the Findo for Imek.
Yeah, that is a big blunder level potentially. He did soft lock in the first race today, so we'll see if this one goes a bit better for him.
We will see very soon.
It's so cursed though, like actually on during this tournament. Like I feel like nobody has ever soft locked on that boost before, and then right around when this came around, everyone just does that on accident. But not Imek, very, very nice.
Very clean. He knows he's ahead and he wants to keep it that way.
For sure, yeah. Could not have done that any better, honestly.
No.
So now Luzak is even more under pressure after that. Like one more hard segment done for Imek. It's the possibilities for big mistakes are getting smaller and smaller. So let's see how he's gonna do. Did he set up the warp? I didn't see. I mean, as long as he doesn't warp out of the level, we're fine. Can set it up all he wants.
Thought he struggled first run with it, with the boost.
Yep, pretty sure he did.
Getting the ledge, just like now.
Nice though.
Gets it.
Still a couple seconds lost to Imek because of the ledge grab struggle, which Imek, I believe, got first try even. So
true, we got it the first try.
So very, very good. The best times, because two people have them, are 29.42.
What happened with Luzak?
Oh, what did happen with... Oh, one of the snails didn't count. Oh no, he's lucky that it's an area where there's like 3, but that's unlucky. He must have missed the trigger. I guess
that's rough.
Yeah, that's how it happens in Ricto, I guess, if you push a crab past the trigger and softlock, but thankfully at least there is a third snail, but that really sucks.
You won't be happy about that?
Nope. More time loss that he probably didn't expect at that point. But Imek at Dumbledore skip, which can always go wrong. We've seen it go wrong many times. Oh, that's... No, that's good. I thought he was too... like, didn't boost enough, but made it comfortably.
Yeah, very clean. Very clean run from now on.
I think his run is still mistakeless even, right? Apart from maybe a third try Scourge. Which isn't even
missing
bad.
the trigger in Rig 2, but what are those?
Oh yeah, true.
It's not really big mistakes.
No.
So if you can keep this up, maybe a really good time will come in the end.
Yeah, I really have no idea. I can't really judge how fast you have to go for a sub 30. Yeah, sub 30, but maybe this is on pace. He's going
Looks very solid.
He's going for the Artful block again, which is nice. It's a cool strat. And he gets it very easily with it.
Yeah, do we go at Artful block or block?
I mean, block is nice, to be honest.
I like block.
It doesn't credit Artful, but block is just too good to not call it that. Okay, second boost. Yeah, very nice. Imek just... God, he's impressive right now. He's scary. Yeah. Like, I'm glad I'm in the other part of the bracket, because I would not want to face Imek. To be fair, everyone in the losers bracket right now though is kind of scary, but regardless.
Yeah, they're all good runners.
Yeah, ooh, that's the
Feels
first
wall walk.
mistake. Yep. Not a big one, but he's human
Still a
after
couple of
all.
seconds.
Yeah. He's almost done with probably the hardest level. Luzak just about to enter, and he does not have too much time that he can make up in this. Like there weren't a lot of mistakes.
No. And the really thing was hard left, I think, is Chamber.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can make mistakes in Forest sometimes. Oh, okay, no, he made it. I thought he jumped too early, but nope. Gets the jump across. Luzak, meanwhile, getting the first boost, I think, without issues. I haven't fully seen, but looks to be the case.
And Imek leaving Goy at 16:39.
Oh no, Luzak.
That's not. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, didn't boost high enough. I mean, he knew it as well, but I think he couldn't save it. Sometimes you just, I don't know, you just don't get the inputs in. Oh, that's rough. Now he goes like super high, but actually no fall damage. Okay, just looked super high. Unlucky.
Maybe we're close to a minute
No.
apart.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough now. Imek is smiling away. He knows he has a good chance at this point.
Yeah, for sure. You can be very happy about this.
As long as he doesn't make any uncharacteristic mistakes, he should really have this almost. Like, he doesn't even have to go for the hard things in Chamber and he's fine. Like, he can skip the Scourge Snipe and other stuff and he's still gonna be ahead, so you can just play the safe.
Yeah, I think so too. But obviously he will go for it.
Yeah, probably. I
You're
mean,
an experienced runner, so...
Yeah, you want a good time
know
as
you
well.
can do it.
Pure blood.
Don't just want to save your win. Want to try to get as good of a PB as you can. We'll see what he decides to do though.
But it's more than 1 minute apart.
Oh wow, yeah.
Luzak leaving at 17:44.
That's
1 minute
rough.
5 seconds.
That is rough for Luzak.
Yeah, for sure.
I know how that feels.
Oh, you need some more sun, I guess. Some vitamin D's.
Can't hurt.
That's for sure.
We have bridge skip coming up though. Imek one room close.
Preparing it.
Yeah, warming up the hands.
That should work.
Oh, kinda scary, but makes it across, so still very smooth of a run.
I always think it always looks scary when you do it.
Yeah.
It always seems very close.
That's actually true. I mean, it is barely possible after all, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
And Luzak still hasn't even entered Slytherin yet, so this is a very... I mean, again, loadless timer not in his favor, but this is a very sizable gap at this point. No, I'm sure he won't fail bridge skip, though. I don't think he would.
I don't think I would either.
I mean, it's not like Luzak is just any player. He's literally top 2 in this, and I believe top 4 in glitchless or something. He's good in a lot of leaderboards. So
I can check it.
He knows his stuff. Any percent, I think he's also quite high. So yeah.
He's 7th in glitchless. 5th in any percent. 19, 100%.
Yeah, I don't think he played
And
that much. Yeah.
Aiden always guard.
Yeah. So it's very
It was
good,
all
very
top
solid
10.
positions. Yeah, very good. Imek with another good boost. No issues so far. Only this one wall walk, I guess.
Ooh, Luzak wasn't sure if he would make it.
It's a good call to just abandon, I guess. Oh, this time he didn't hit the switch.
But he gets it.
Oh, that's, yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good for him. The mistakes are sadly piling up here, and Imek is just not making any. He's just cruising through this.
Very solidly.
I really didn't expect like that big of a gap, not gonna lie.
I don't think anyone expected it, to be fair.
True. But sometimes it's just not your race, like it happens.
Yeah, but this first race was very clean.
Oh yeah, it was very nice, yeah. Which was unfortunate for Sammy.
Yeah, but Sammy's race was also really very good.
Yeah, that's why. Like I don't know what Luzak's time will be out of this, but I wouldn't be surprised if Sammy could have actually beaten the run he's on right now. So if they would have been switched, yeah, could have been quite the different story. But they weren't, so we can speculate a lot. We'll never know.
Just let us talk about those things. That's always stupid. But Imek entered 22:04 cutscene, something like that.
I think that's pretty roughly correct.
Come on out.
So we can do another timing.
I was about to say,
caught up.
Yeah, I thought he caught up like a lot, but he still has Spongify to do, so probably not.
Well, Spongify is not the longest level.
Yeah, but I thought he was like straight on the way to the cutscene, but nope. There's some in between.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
Stand aside.
Doing the map or the menu walk though, having some nice swag strats once again. Now Imek on the final stretch. 2 more level that he can even blunder in, just not too hard. And then he makes this, I still don't want to call it an upset, but then he makes this small surprise happen.
For sure. But still not done.
Nope. There's still a lot that can go wrong. These looks like they're having fun. That's good to see.
Yeah, that's the most important part about the tourney, in my eyes, at least. Of course you want to win, but having fun is also very important.
Yeah, I mean, since it's a tournament without any money prize or whatever, that's the main motivation regardless.
Yeah, and I like how many people signed up. So all for the Warpless as for Glitchless.
Yeah, I'm glad we got like a full 16 people for both, and then Glitchless even 24 or so, like even the Glitchless B tournament.
Yeah.
They were very great fun to do and to watch. Luzak now also in the cutscene. I honestly already forgot what Imek entered with, but...
I think they are 1 minute and 19 seconds is Luzak behind.
Yeah, that's a lot. Imek not getting the save book. I feel
and
like
he fell
should
down.
At this
missed
point.
One of the many bridge skips.
Yep. You can always die somewhere on accident, so maybe skipping save books at this point in the run, not the best idea, but as long as he's not gonna die, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, gets the Spongify storage, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, so he's fine now. Still not getting the save book if he dies now. I don't know how, but if just imagine if.
I think we've seen someone die on this lock somehow. I don't remember, but pretty sure that happened on the final lock in the level for someone.
Clean boost. And on his way to Aragog.
It might have been Abe. I don't really, and honestly don't remember who it was. But yeah, very solid again for Imek. Getting all two forecasts out, which is honestly a lot harder than it looks. So that's a good start into the fight. Let's see his pause casting. He is very good at it, as we've seen in the race against Monster. In a nice side-by-side comparison.
Did he go for the fast strat? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think he does. And yeah, he does it again. Oh, it takes damage though, and like a lot from that Aragog. I mean, at least he didn't use the potion, but Potionless Snake can backfire like really hard. So he's gotta be a bit careful.
Maybe he will get another potion.
Yeah.
He has the time.
True, actually, that's a good point. If he uses it on accident, he might just make a new one. With all the lead he has. He probably should.
Yeah, he can really afford it.
We'll see what he decides to do though. It's gonna be interesting. First we have Scourge Snipe coming up anyways. Meanwhile, Luzak, I think with a good forest from what I've seen, looked pretty clean.
Yeah, no mistakes.
Very high boost on that. And let's see. I'm gonna say first try for Imek. He's been so consistent today. Okay, never mind.
Jinxo strikes again.
God damn it. Come on, Imek. Don't let me down now. Okay, thank you. Third try is fine. That's what I meant when I said first. Sounds similar.
True. He gets a frog.
Yeah.
Just to be sure.
It's a good plan getting that one. It makes sense. It's fairly quick and he's not in danger anymore.
Goes for the hard boost and didn't get it.
The Giga Chat boost. With that lead, he might as well try it once.
Yeah, you can always try it.
Well, looks like with an interesting strat, walking around for a while. I guess maybe he wants to be in one specific spot to feel more confident. I don't know.
I think he will go for fast one as well.
Yeah.
Oh, fast casting gone wrong a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a duelist leaderboard in there. But now he gets it. I don't think that was too bad, but he's probably not gonna be too happy with... Oh, it's not dead yet. Okay, never mind. That died like so slow, that Aragog.
Yeah, I don't think Imek will make any mistakes. I just don't think he will.
Oh yeah, I don't see anything major happening now either, honestly. Like that will lose him a minute and a half or whatever it is. This is an impressive showing though, like dang.
For sure.
Versus Luzak, who is one of the tournament favorites, I'd say. Beating him this much. I guess now Imek is one of the tournament favorites, honestly.
I think sub 30 will be hard.
Oh, I think it's possible though. I believe it's like a minute 15 from entering Snake. Actually, no, I can't then, but it's very close. I think 1 minute 15 from entering the final chamber, if you have a good fight. I might be totally wrong though.
I have no idea.
I feel like I heard that somewhere, but I also can't verify. He has enough health to not having to worry about it too much. Like, I don't think he's gonna make another potion.
No, I don't think he will. He still has the one potion, so...
Yeah. I mean, it would be a good move to do it if you want to be extra safe, but... Oh, now it's kind of low.
And Luzak failed also the Giga Chat boost.
No.
Tried it as well.
Didn't see a Scourge Snap, don't know what his spell amount was.
I didn't see it either.
No.
Too focused on Imek and his pace.
It is a good pace, it's like a really impressive pace. Thanks the potion, which is good before the first phase. Otherwise Harry does it whenever he gets damaged and it, loses a lot of time. Did not get a lot of damage in though. That's not gonna be enough for a 2-cycle. He's going for it anyways, okay. Maybe. I kinda doubt it though. Missed one.
I missed a shot. That's hard then. But oh, if that shot a hit,
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, he could have actually gotten that, which is pretty sick. Gets the insta dodge. Snake does go down eventually. And this is a good time.
This is very good. He's very happy about it as well.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah. Like a sub 31 is actually really, really, really good.
Yeah. GG's. Very solid.
Very, very impressive. That can definitely beat like anyone in this tournament. So with a time like that, he can definitely win. So big, big, big GG's. Yeah, but unlucky for Luzak. His run obviously not his greatest ever, but he could have won against some other people as well with that.
Yeah, it's still not a bad run.
So let's watch him finish this. I might be able to give you the sound as well. The audio. There we go. Since he is on his way for the final fight as well. Oh!
Did he take the save book?
Oh, I doubt it, honestly. Like, people usually don't take that. Yep.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh. I guess it's kind of a repeat from the last race. It's kind of been very similar.
Yeah, well, at first, when you think Luzak versus Imek, you think a really very close race.
Mm-hmm. And definitely could have been. Like, Luzak is well capable of a 30-34 as well. Like, they could have definitely had it within a couple seconds, but just wasn't his day. Oh, this is big stongs for the Imek believers. Dang.
Yeah, we heard Ryan did some good points, put some good points in it.
I think like 15,000, so a very nice payout. Now he gets the safe book. Very smart. Oh, he's actually... Oh, barely getting onto that swing. Oh no, again? Luzak, you wanting to go off too quick. He just does not have the patience to wait.
But luckily, he got save book this time.
Yeah, at least he learned from mistakes. Oh my god, those jumps onto the thing as well. Yeah, it just was not meant to be. Still a very good tournament run for him, honestly. He had some really, really impressive times. Beat some strong opponents. And had some really awesome commentary. So big shout outs to Luzak regardless for being a part of this, even though probably not the race he wanted to go out on.
Well, honestly, I think he should have won this. If he just doesn't make any mistakes, he's echt, for real, really solid. But this run, too harsh.
Yeah, that's rough.
And Imek performing pretty good. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, Imek, like, I don't want to say overperformed that, but I don't think many people expected him to get a 30-34 before this. Now you will need another 2-cycle. Can't kill the snake in this event. Oh, tries to make it go down. Oh, I don't know if he has a potion still. Looking kind of low health there.
Yeah, I think it's enough. Yep.
That beats my time with a scuffed snake. So let's go. Yeah, I believe it's like 636 difference client versus the actual game. So Imek's time would be a 3710, which is like about, I think, 17 seconds faster than his PB. So I guess overperforming is fair. Actually would have beaten his PB. Second person today that would have beaten their PB on a normal client, given best RNG, obviously. Yeah, let's go back in with him. Oh boy. Big GG's.
GG's.
Unexpected.
I think that's fair to say. Like 30:34 is a really, really good time.
Yeah, we have a free cycle.
Yeah, true. I don't know. There weren't many mistakes. I guess falling down in Goyle was like one of the few things on the wall walk.
I think that's not me.
No, the
the crab
first
one.
wall walk, yeah.
Yeah, the crab one. I think those. No, I don't think there's something in Speedrun. No.
Wait, that would be PB by like 20 seconds?
Yeah, but like 17, I think, with our math at least.
Mm.
Which, very nice performance. Second today that would have PB'd on like normal client with best RNG. So well done. I assume you're quite happy with that run.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Only chamber 1 and snake. But this would give me like a sub 30. So.
True, yeah. With that better than sub 30 is definitely in reach. And honestly, with a time like that, you can win against anyone, I would say.
Yeah, we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, would be a good way for me now to show the bracket, but the website is actually down now. At least I can't reach it. So
of pains.
Yeah, so no bracket right now, but essentially Imek joins in the loser semi-final and is gonna face Zasta, which will be a rematch from earlier this tournament, which Zasta won back then, but we'll see how it's gonna look nowadays. We'll see that match tomorrow. Yeah, Luzak with that now also sadly out. A very nice run though, I think. Got some good times, beat some good opponents. Hopefully not too unhappy.
Run.
Yeah, it's just not a great run obviously to go out on, but what can you do? Alright, we have once again made it back. It's the first winners round of the third day. So we have the winners semi-final. Actually the only winners semi-final of today. So hopefully this will be an interesting match. Yeah, it's gonna be me versus Flo. I'll try to make it as close as I can. In commentary, since I obviously am racing, I won't be able to commentate. We have Jessica still, and Seep is gonna join in, so thank you very much for that. Welcome in, everyone.
Hello. Glad to be back after 2 hard weeks of no tourneys.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's good to have you. Thanks for taking this commentary. You do see my game, right? Just a quick question.
Yeah, we do see your game, and in the background we see Flow and chat and...
Yeah. And then my timer is this one.
And then the timer, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think we're ready to kick it off then. If you're ready, Flo. Yep, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I kick it off to the commentators so they can count us down.
Seep, it's up to you.
No, ladies first.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, there we go.
Okay, both started and both timers started as well.
Yes.
So that's good.
Off. You've started the world record holder and the awesome host facing each other.
Now let's see what they're up to.
I'm hoping for the best, as always.
I think Nixxo had to close the application frame host. I don't know if this is reset or not for both? I mean, it's
I have no
early.
idea. I don't think Flo can hear us. Or can hear anything, so.
That's true, but losing a run to Frame House, that's bad.
That's a rough start. It's a rough start. Especially against the world record holder. But you never know, it's still HP2. Anything can happen. I think Nixxo recently PB'd, right? So I think he you have some faith he can beat him. Although the rough start.
It's a really rough start, but yeah, anything can happen still.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
And Flo making little mistakes, like really little mistakes, but yeah, that helps. He was getting stuck behind the pillar while moving to the staircase.
Hello.
Clean boost. No damage still.
Clean boost for Flo and nice boost from Nixxo as well. Oh, no damage for both of them.
This is the first upper bracket, winner bracket match of the day, so I expect many things. Close run, not too much of fails.
And yet he's failing. He's
Oh
having a
my
hard
God.
time with the snail. What the hell?
Am I the new Jinxo, maybe? I think it's just sportsmanship because the application frame mode.
Well, let's say
leave it
that,
at that.
Yeah, they're all almost even now. I think it's 6 seconds or so.
No, the timers are even, so that's nice to see. You don't have to do some really stupid calculations.
Okay, Flo doesn't get the soft lock. Let's see if the grips are nice for Nixxo as well.
Yes.
Oh, that seems scary. Flo going for the left side, of course.
Missed it first.
And Nixxo going for the right side.
Yeah. Better safe than
And
sorry.
Jinxo curse, yeah.
So still nothing much happened. Nothing real stupid. Just going through Rectu. Flo will go for the window boost, I think. Nah, I know, not I think, I know. That's for sure.
For sure. For sure.
I don't think Nixxo will.
Yeah, and he got it.
Ooh. Very clean. Very clean.
And Nixxo's going for normal boost. Or, yeah, normal boost. Boosting isn't normal, but yeah.
Flo leaving at 420. Nice.
420.
Calculated. It's already 12 seconds apart.
That's not that much considered being against world record holder.
True. It's still the beginning, so you have a lot of hard levels to go.
I wonder if some of those will soft lock in potions.
I don't think they will. They have so much experience.
True, but we have seen it quite a lot this tournament.
True, that's true.
It's different when you are in a race. You can either do it like really safe, but you want to win, right? So when you're behind, you need to gain seconds somewhere.
And that's hard against someone who got the world record and is
That's
just
it, Harry. You've almost got
all
it.
around very, very good.
I think Nixxo can hear us right. Chat is saying that the audio is good, so nothing to worry about.
Otherwise, we have a cool conversation about between us.
That's it, Harry.
Also
Give
good.
him enough nudge so you can catch the fish.
But then we should talk Dutch, right?
Yeah, just talk Dutch for the memes.
Way easier for me.
When you're close to another player, Harry, you can use your action.
Still just going through the HP2. Flo on his way to potions. And Nixxo will be soon.
Yeah, not much difference. Their timers are like completely the same still. That's what the hell?
Yeah, it's nice to see. Both good PC.
Yeah, Flo was doing it like a little bit safe, I think.
Yeah, he was taking it safe, yeah. Understandable. You don't want a stupid soft lock. Especially there, that loses like a really lot of seconds. So next up, skirt skip.
Flo will YOLO it, I think.
I think so too.
It's always impressive to see the YOLO strat.
Ooh, Nixxo almost fall down the stairs. He was not going for the boost. Luckily the stairs have some weird collision.
Oh, Flo missing
Flo though.
Scourge. Like
Third try.
twice? Third try,
Yeah,
you
missed
got
twice,
it.
so third try. So Nixxo can catch up. If he gets it. First try.
First try.
Very nice. Ultra troll mark. I like it.
Wait, what?
Because Flo can't hear anything. Flo can only read chat, so Mark's like, let's throw him. Let's put him under pressure.
Under pressure. Let's see how the boost goes for Flo. I think it's like super easy for him.
Yeah, well, we thought so about it. It's skirt skip, but he gets it pretty soon. Pretty fast.
Second try though. Or I mean second try the ledge grab.
Yeah. Nixxo failed it once. He's struggling a little bit there. He gets it eventually. That's why the high jump.
I got the higher one, but that's okay.
And then not getting it at all.
I mean, it seems that he's not happy about it, but we're both doing fine. I mean, Nixxo is up to the world record holder, so it's a tough race.
It's a really tough race.
Even if you play really good, it's really hard to beat him.
Yeah, Flo has to make like a huge mistake. Otherwise he's way too consistent. And very hard to beat. Flo almost at wheel skip. It's not going too great today for the runners. Many deaths have been there. But as expected, you will get it without dying. Nixxo struggling a bit, losing a couple of seconds every now and then. Oh, and he died to wheel skip. Wheel skip curse today. It's real. Obviously not happy about it.
He gets it second try.
I mean, you cannot really afford those deaths, especially against the world record holder. That's gonna sting, I guess. I can imagine. In the meantime, Flo
I'm in the potions
killed
classroom.
Malfoy
Better
pretty
keep
easily.
an eye out for Snape. Hi, would you consider a trade?
Nixxo died at wheel skip and some other minor mistakes. Which Flo won't do, apparently.
It's still Flo, yeah.
Yeah.
Flo entering the window 11:31.
Let's time it, so we know. Next up, snail skip. It looks so easy when he does it.
Yeah, but
I hate
it
it.
seems close to failing though, the second snail cycle. But can be wrong, but he got it, so nothing to worry about.
Nixxo entering the window soon at
12:15.
So that's like
40.
44. Right? Math? Help me please, Math. 44 seconds. Yes. Yeah, I think it's right. Oh no.
Oh no, did he
Nixxo
softlock?
softlock. Oh no, that's bad.
At least he clicked load game.
Imagine. Oh, but it's really bad. I think Flo softlock there as well.
Yeah, I think twice in a run.
Yeah. Let's see if it will work now
Oh.
for Nixxo. Oh, he's struggling now. That's not good. Excuse me.
He's not going for the second skip.
Yeah, that's rough. Really rough. Flo is calmly on his way to Dumbledore. Or at least Dumbledore skip. He won't go into the room. Nice and clean. Just taking a sip of his tea. He looks really relaxed, but you know that Nixxo's quite some time behind.
Oh, does he?
I think he looks at the screen, at the second screen, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think he has stream open there, so. And Nixxo is done with Boomslang. Well, Flo got the boost at Goyle.
Second
clean.
try though.
Yeah, I saw it second try.
But overall, this is. Ooh! Never mind.
Ooh, he died.
He
Damn.
died at Goyle, did he?
Underboosted.
Did he pick up the save book though?
Yeah, I
Yeah, he
think
picked up. Yeah.
you won't be happy about that.
Oh, that was so close of dying again.
He also seems not happy about it. Nixxo going for the glitchless Nix skip. Double skip.
Yes.
He gets it. Luckily.
I mean, the glitchless way is still the easier way. For me.
I have no idea. I only do glitchless. Glitchless good run.
How much time did Flo lose by dying to Goyle?
Ooh, I don't know. 15, but yeah, remember Nixxo soft lock, so in the end, it doesn't even matter. Well, Nixxo just entered Goyle.
Why
Flo is
didn't
almost leaving
Flo?
Goyle.
Yeah, but he didn't YOLO it.
No, he didn't. Yeah, that's true. You're setting it up. Aiming at the bush. See how Nixxo does the boost.
No, he didn't die, so that's good. It was a perfect boost even. I
That's how
mean,
you do it.
and Flo is on his way to Slytherin already. That's quite some time.
Yeah, we can time it if when he enters. Nixxo almost done with Goyle. Ooh, he's struggling a bit. Minor
Not going
mistakes
for the
happening.
frog.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. Oh no!
Ooh. How?
He jumped too early. He jumped just a bit too early, and backup is not going well. He gets it second
Yeah,
try.
that's rough. That's really rough.
Yeah, not happy about that. And Flo entered Slytherin 17. No, 18, sorry. It was still a cutscene. Wow, my brain. 1803, right.
Nice.
1803.
Flo is resizing his game.
Oh yeah, we did. Oh my god. Never seen that happen in a tourney. Damn.
That's some time though.
Alright, yeah. Well, that can happen as well.
Yeah, you can also just resize your game during tournament.
Nixxo going for the portal drop. He doesn't want to lose any more health. Well, Flo is doing the bridge skip and gets it. It's already more than 1 minute apart. That's rough. But overall, this run feels very fast.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's just me, but damn, it feels fast.
It's fast. It's faster than I can do it. For sure.
Those are your words, but Nixxo entering at 1949, so that it's 1 minute and 46 seconds. That's really rough. I have no idea if you can recover from that against flow.
Flow turning off his cam.
Mom interrupting stream. Flo needs to have some dinner. But Flo needs to win first.
Imagine.
But the anti-spongify.
He's still running with the cam turn off, so that's okay.
Run invalid. Flo's mom's taking over. Better runner than Flo.
And there he is again.
Welcome back.
He's waving even.
Something's not right. Professor
Hey,
Snape!
come back here!
Nixxo will leave Slytherin very soon.
Not right.
Well,
Professor
Flo is on his way to the Riddle cutscene. Hagrid and Riddle cutscene. I don't think anything has changed in the meantime.
Well, they're both showing some real good skills.
Have that's for sure. That's for sure.
I'm quickly looking to speedrun.com and to see their times.
Oh, I have no idea.
Flo has 35:42 and Nixxo has 37:21.
240 apart.
Would you be interested in trading?
It's quite a bit actually.
But this is still a winner match, right? If I recall correct.
Yes, it is.
Would you be interested in trading?
I have no idea if he is still on fastest time pace. It's like 29:50 something, if I remember correct.
I really don't know what the fastest time is in the tourney. Well, I think Nixxo said it before this match, but I don't remember.
I mean, but I thought it was 29:50 and something.
It's all right.
Nixxo,
Come on out.
obviously not
There
happy
you
about
go.
his run.
Evening, Rubeus.
What are you
I
doing
mean,
down
starting
here,
off
Tom?
against a world record holder with like stupid tech mistakes, as not closing frame host, that's not nice to start off a race.
Make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He would.
But overall, it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's
There's
of course not bad.
some little mistakes, but for a race it's killing. For normally you can just reset, but it's a race, so you need to get going. And I know myself that's hard when you make some mistakes in the beginning and it's not going well. Then you're not in the flow.
I understand.
Well,
And
I mean, yeah.
especially against someone who you know is very good at this game. And every little mistake, you feel like you're just already lost.
Yeah, so mentally it's really hard.
Yeah. But Aragog is coming up for Flow.
Sound warning for everyone what he was watching. Oh, it's I think
no idea.
I think it's Nixxo sounds on the stream.
Yeah, it's Nixxo sound.
Then we don't have to worry about sound, not yet.
I think Flo will do the Chungus way. Yep. Very clean. I think not the fastest, but overall pretty solid.
Flo's on his way to chamber already.
Oh, Nixxo misses the boost. Do the walk of shame. He's not happy about it. Let's see how Flo's chamber will do.
First sound warning now for everybody who was watching the stream. Enrico coming up for Nixxo and he is loud.
I think he will turn it down. I think he will remember.
Fight him.
Flow for the
I have no idea how it's called.
Boost. Yeah, I don't even know how it's called, but it's the hardest boost in the beginning of chamber after the skirt skill.
Nixxo's done with the Aragog.
And Flo gets the high boost. Of course he does. It's Flo, what do you mean?
Now we go to the bridge. My arch enemy. Still sleeping bad about it when I think about it.
Yeah, that bridge can be a pain in the ass.
Yeah. It's still fastest pace. With a clean snake, I think you'll get it. If the time was 29:50 something. But Nixxo getting skirt snipe first try. If I saw it correctly. Though it's not terrible. It's just the minor mistakes in the beginning. And obviously Flo running like a god.
Yeah, I think he is going for the world record of the client, Tony.
I think so too, yeah. Pretty solid.
So that's really not a shame to lose against.
No, it isn't. And overall, the Nixxo run wasn't that bad. Just alright. I don't know what now is happening like that.
The pixies being really fucking annoying and stun locked.
I should stop saying things.
Stop jinxing.
Yeah. Also low health now, so he's not happy about it. Flo in the meantime, getting a first.
Not going for one cycle though. I don't remember if he got one in his. He was practicing one cycle like for a long time. Two cycle. And the new jinx, so yeah, for sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Is this a world record for
I
now?
think it
in the
is. I think
tournament?
it is. I can maybe look it up very quick. But GG to Flow. Very solid run. I think it is. Let's see if I can find it. Zabba 2942. It's the same.
It's the same.
Oh, Portal says it's 38. Well, I think it's tight, yeah.
It's a tie, yeah.
But yeah, it's still amazing run by Flow. Dying first time.
I mean, seeing Nixxo's time, this can still be like... I think he can beat Luzak with this time. And then he is place 5. I mean, this is not a bad run.
Just unfortunate things in the beginning. Soft locking in the Findo also not great.
Yeah, and forgetting to close application frame host, that was also 10 seconds, I think, in the beginning.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
But at least it's not the...
It's obviously not the worst run. But he still has to do Snake, and he has no potion. But I will shut up before I change anything else.
Yeah, shut up. And he's going for a 3 cycle down.
Oh, that's close. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, I should have shut my mouth.
You jinxed it.
I should have shut my mouth. Well, at least it doesn't cost us to win. So.
Yeah, true. That would have been way worse.
Yeah. Oh, and he died again. Oh no. Did you see his reaction?
Oh.
Understandable reaction. Very unhappy about it.
I mean, he's still, when he finished this with 2 times death in Snake Cycle, he's still 4 minutes in front of my time, I think, in the tourney, so...
But yeah, again, GG's to Flow. It's very solid. Dying first time. Sadly, true. Well, Nixxo is finishing off Snake for real this time.
I will finish it now. Yeah,
First try.
He did. First try. Nice run. Yeah, GG's to both of the runners though.
Yeah, I don't think Nixxo will be happy, but...
Still.
Still.
It
Apart from the
wasn't a
soft lock,
bad
apart
run. It
from
was...
the Snake, good run.
I think they will unmute themselves soon enough.
I think so too. I hope so. Otherwise it will be very awkward.
Yeah, well, GG's.
I should probably unmute myself. Yeah. GG's. I would have not beaten that either way, so it's actually fine that I played like shit.
Yeah. I heard you. I totally missed it, but you saw fucking Defender.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, this client is cursed. I'm blaming the client.
Yeah, it happens
Too
often.
many people
in
have
this.
soft-locked on that client.
Yeah. No, GG's, that's a really sick time. Is that I don't know what the best time is. Is that beating Zasta's time?
I think
It's
people said
tied.
he has a
It's tied.
38.
It's tied, yeah.
Oh, it's tight. Okay. Wow.
I thought I saw 38. But...
Yeah, I looked in the channel where Tommy posted all the times, and there it says 29:42. So.
Yeah. I'm really surprised because that was like not good. I died on Goyle on the second boost. I resized my game on accident during Slytherin because I was trying to podcast and I just resized it. But yeah.
I don't even want to start counting what went wrong on my end, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's really really harsh when you start the run and you see the application frame host.
I saw that late. I wanted to reset, but like I
That's
couldn't
fine.
type in the chat, and I don't know if you wanted to reset.
That's okay. Like it's my own fault for not closing that before. It's not like that was made the difference, anyways.
It was sad if that was the difference.
That's true. That would have been
in
sad.
the end, if it was 5 seconds or so, and then
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, that was a good run. I mean, not for me, but I'm glad. I hope that was fun to watch at least because Flo played well.